Hello. I. God, it's so early. I just got my bean juice. I'm ready to conquer a day, but man, getting up at 3 a.m. was harsh. Yeah, so, keep it alive. Was the theme that we got. Um, Me and Joror will be joining me whenever he wakes up. It's a coworker who is a tools programmer at PDS. Um, Man, people are alive at this time? Jesus Christ, hello Mordred. I'm amazed to seeing myself go alive, being alive at this hour. Early morning, early morning. I took a nap after work yesterday, and then I just waited for this essentially. So I'm rested. I feel like almost like a teenager when I went to LAN parties with my friends. Um, I did a bunch of one-liners with jurors for each of the themes, and like here is like for Keep It Alive. I just took it out. Um, this one I came up with right before I went to bed because I was watching Markiplier play GTFO. But like, I wonder if I can make that work because I kinda want to make a GTFO inspired game. If you don't know what it is, it's essentially sort of a horror game where you're trying to survive. But let's actually just like take some of these ideas. Suicidal Tamaguchi. I don't know why I thought that would be a good idea, but like what are the player actually trying to do? I mean, we can make it a very twisted psychological thing where it starts off very happy and then very turns dark real fast. I mean, I'm only gonna have. I'm not doing the compo like Quill is. I'm gonna be doing the jam, so I have 72 hours on me to make a game. But Tamaguchi, then I would be able to make the art myself as well, because the art would be very simple, and I could maybe play around with shaders to make it look like old-fashioned LED. Um, yeah, well, I'll write that up. Uh, So this one, satellite receding Earth, like the idea there when we were talking about it, yes, no, in Thursday, was something like you are essentially Svalbard, the seed vault, but in space, and you were looking down on humans on Earth that has been completely fucked up by something like some catastrophe, let's say World War III or something, and your directive as an AI and that satellite is just well get Earth back to where it's supposed to, and then midway somewhere the humans crawl out of their holes and they just start the entire thing over again. So like the game never really tells you that you need to destroy the humans, but they are essentially the hindrance to your goal to actually finish. So you decide yourself how you want to deal with them. Yeah, a single lemming. Is this for an upcoming game jam then? Well, it's the current game jam. It's Ludum Dare. So right now I'm still like haven't decided on it. Man, would be I would like to make a a strategy game would be fun, and this would be sort of a um, simple 3D project 2D onto uh, sphere like that would do it something like that. Shouldn't be that hard. Would be a little bit of extra work, but I'm not gonna be using Unity anything because I'm an old dude and I don't learn new tricks, so I'm just gonna be doing everything myself. So anything 3D is gonna be quite a stretch. Simurf, like Simurf style graphics maybe. If you don't know what that is, Simurf, a game I played as a kid, was quite fun. Like doesn't have to be very complex. I mean, I can probably make better graphics than this, but we don't need to have as a complex simulation as Simurf. Essentially, your tools is you have certain energy and you have tool. Yeah, I'll write that down. Wait, let's not have. You have. Oh, am I getting flickering? I thought I fixed it. Let me NVIDIA. Oh wait, let's quit. X server display and advanced. There. There. Apply. Hopefully that didn't break the stream. Okay. Save it there. Right, I actually need. There we go. There, that looks correct. There, done. Boom. Hopefully that will fix any flickering. Well, plant growing, seeing where you need to water and trim correct branches. Yeah, but my problem is I like to do things more complicated than it should. I mean, I make Paradox games, so. Pump Rocks, thank you for the follow. You have to spend in order to change the environment. So what I'll do now, I'll like on these three ideas, I'll write up what will need to be done as well, like benefits and what needs to be done. You have energy that you spend in order to change the environment. I guess that's the goal. Like, goal of player is to have Earth reach a normal state again. And Hazard Turk, thank you for the follow. Let's see, goal, and then humans are agents. That would need to be. Probably can do very simplistic behavior on the humans. Maybe a little bit of flock behavior to just make them. And then, yeah, I don't. We don't need to define like nations. I think just settlements or something, and then have them do simple agents represents a settlement. Do random things that destroy environments and like find nukes that are buried in the ground, and then they start World War IV and stuff like that. Maybe an alien gardener we should as a nature reserve and didn't know about humans in vaults. Well, yeah, sort of, but I'm setting it more like you're a satellite. You're a satellite who has been given an objective. Like that's what I'm thinking. Like that's what I'm. Yeah, I'll write that. You are a satellite. You are given a directive at the start of the game to restart Earth. No, to get Earth back in shape. And then Halfway through, humans emerge from vaults and become players' antagonists. Something like that. Something like that, I think. Hello, Miss Sil. Oh no, how do I pronounce your name? Miss Lee? Man, I need my glasses as well. Man, I'm actually gonna survive 72 hours of this. Ah! Just a plant is earth, yeah? Yeah, that's a pretty good description actually, Infinity. Plant growing scene where you need to water and trim correct branches, just a plant is earth. Yeah. I think this would work pretty well. We'll get back to GTFO inspired top-down RPG tactical shoot. No, inspired restart the reactor in the citadel. In an overrun citadel. I think this might be borderline if it's keep it alive, but essentially you're trying to like keep a colony alive. Would that count? Uh, sent to restart reactor in an overrun citadel of mutants, something like that. Because I have some ideas for cool mechanics, like top-down RPG shooter that I could do. That would be quite interesting. I would not be making the art here myself. To find free sprites on Reddit or something. No work on Monday. No, I took the day off actually. So I'll be doing this the entire weekend, and on Monday I'll do like the final touches up to try and finish the game, and then I'll submit it, go to bed, and then I'm gonna keep working on Emperor on Tuesday. In a way, this is a purge. Like it's a lot since the quarantine. Essentially, I sit in front of the computer, I work on E4, and then I stop working and I play E4, and then I go to bed, which is right here behind me. So, in a way, this is like purging from like just always dealing with E4. I love the game, but you know, a man needs to also have some other interests. Oh, for the lorries. Oh, you've been up until now? And thank you for dropping by, though. You live a fascinating life. Yeah. Mm, uh, be very story-driven, which is both a positive and negative because I've never really done story-driven games. I do very system-driven games. So it would be like a cool thing for me to try out. That's why I'm kind of interested in trying this, because it's not my usual thing. EU4 player China, thank you for the follow. This is very much a system-based. This could be systems, or it could be story as well. Maybe inspired by Pony Island, maybe. If you haven't played Pony Island, it's an amazing game. Could be similar to Their Billions Hordes of Zombies, yeah? I haven't played Their Billions yet. Actually, let's just... not a full playthrough, just oh man, the flickering is still there. Or it's there for a few seconds and then it's gone? Huh. Oh well. It's just an RTS, right? Oh no, let's do worth a buy. Yes, it's an RTS and you defend against zombies. Most people who turn their hobbies into their jobs stop their hobby and find something new, but you and your other few PDX guys seem to have a great work and keep the hobby. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoy working at Paradox, mainly also like because the teams are so small. So I still feel like because I originally worked at an indie studio before I worked at Paradox, and I really enjoy that feeling where it's like I am like a very big part of the game, and that also keeps it kind of alive. You're not just a cog in the wheel. You actually contribute a lot, regardless of what your role is. Hmm. Hmm. No, so what I'm thinking here, not as a strategy game. So I'm thinking, how should I show it? Maybe. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There's bucket and man, I need to get a Wacom board. Uh, just like corridor crawler. You're going through like the innards of a old great city, futuristic city, and you have a team. You have some objects just to hide behind, and you have some interesting shooting mechanics and interesting enemies that you're trying to defeat and solving puzzles. Well, yeah, sort of puzzles, true. But like, it doesn't have keep it alive as a mechanic. But I don't know if that's enough to have that the theme is like in the end I'm saving a colony. I mean, could have some mechanics where like there's food, like besides just restarting the, you have a certain time uh, until you run out, the batteries run out of power, and you need to restart like a reactor. But you also have food that you need to get for the colony, um, materials to get the ammo and stuff. Google, employ me in PDX after I finish uni, please. Yeah, sure. Just apply. And if you pass the test, what are you studying? You could give a shout in your Discord on here if there are artists who would like to contribute some sprites for this project. Out there, and someone expects find that out after I got my own drawing tablet. Oh, yeah. I mean, if people want to make art, but at first I need to decide what I'm doing. Um, since I'm doing the jam, that wouldn't be a problem. It's the competition that it needs that you do it yourself. Uh, uh, uh. You could escort some civilians who are useless. Yeah, but that's more a frustration, right? Like when you have to escort a VIP, that's usually like um, that usually ends up in frustration. Dragon's Revenge. Thank you for the follow. Escort missions, the stuff everyone. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. And like, it needs to be very simple, right? Ikaguya, thank you for the follow. Like, AI behavior and such has to be very, very simple. Like a horde of monsters. Well, it doesn't need to be a horde, but like, monsters attack you if certain conditions met, and they just go straightest path towards you, right? Or maybe move a little bit erratic, or flock behavior. Those kind of things are very simple and just works out of the box. So I could do that. Yeah, so what we can do, colony needs have needs to be met. Die out, like food and similar. Oh, this reminds me of one of the other ones. That one would also fit. Where were you? Side effects. Papers, please, doctor in After Armageddon, but put together medicine and make choices to save your colony. So essentially, you would have like a huge stack of ibuprofen and shit, and like Viagra. You're on YouTube. Thank you for the follow. And then like, what you would do is something like where you are like making choices. What am I? Oh, a Roomba. Thank you for the raid. 445. All right. So maybe I should cover what I'm doing here. This is the Ludum Dare jam, and I am gonna be making a game in 72 hours. And I'm still like trying to work out like exactly what game. We have a theme now, which is Keep It Alive, and I'm just like spitballing some random ideas right now. And now my alerts are gonna be broken for a while. Thank you again, Arumba. I hope you had a nice stream. Man, it's 5 o'clock here, so I am up very, very early. Read the manifesto to know why communism is bad. Well, you're wrong, but okay. Anyway, let's see. So essentially, the ideas I have like for as a major themes is suicidal Tamagotchi, inspired by Point Island, a satellite reseeding Earth, and humans come back and fuck things up. That one is a little bit more better defined, so I might go with this one. And then we have a GTFO inspired, where you're trying to keep a colony alive. Oh man, am I gonna hit 1.5k today? That would be nice. The one where technology is sufficient to give everyone everything. No, I'm gonna keep the alerts. It makes me happy hearing it. But yeah. So anyway, back to this. Colony needs to be met. Okay, no, actually, I'm gonna disable it for a while. There. Hopefully, I don't get a sound now. Anyway, so you like the end goal. No, I'm still getting the sounds. Shit. Can I mute that? No, I control audio via OBS. Oh well. Anyway, so like, end goal is to like explore. I mean, yeah. So it would be team is exploring the Citadel in and hoping in the end to reach the reactor. So it's like a citadel that has been like left forever. I mean, it doesn't even have to be on Earth. Could be interesting to make. Hmm, mm. You're. I have an idea of the mechanics, but it's like, is it actually fulfilling the theme? I guess in a way you're keeping a colony alive. Uh, and the win state is when you reach the reactor and you restart everything. I could also add uh, this one. Papers, please, doctor in after Armageddon, but to put together medicine that makes sure it's to save your colony. And it's just literally, I have Viagra, and Viagra, besides giving you a boner, also have the effect that it helps you deal with like low oxygen, like situations where there's low oxygen. Um, so you will have to like know what are the side effects of these things and try and make choices which keeps everyone alive, but you might also get lynched if you make people unhappy. You could do it as a WarioWare type game. What could be a WarioWare type game? Mm, mm, mm. Alright, so we can do Suicidal Tamagotchi. Let's go back and fill that one out. Could make art myself since it would be pretty simplistic. Um, Starts off happy, but goes twisted and dark. Young. Well, I mean, are you guys talking about the quarantine and shit like that? I mean, Sweden is still not even in quarantine, though it's recommending that you self-impose quarantine. But I would rather we don't talk about those kind of things now because I'm trying to focus on making a game. Mm, 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 mm. Inspired by what would be the mechanics here? I mean, it would be traditional Tamagotchi mechanics, but like, do he like try and hang himself? I don't know. I don't know. For Thursday, I really like the idea of suicidal Tamagotchi, but I'm thinking more and more that it's probably not gonna work out well. Hmm. I mean, someone like however you say his name, Iwano, is just looking for someone to react to whatever he's saying. It's just bullshit. So just don't care about it. So yeah, I would rather you don't make my chat into like a whole argument. We're here to make a game, and a lot of governments have been handling the whole quarantine and stuff badly. So include especially the US, who just in like a very small time like took the lead and everything. I am gonna start timing out though. Just you guys calm down, reset, and talk. Or if you want to talk politics, do it in like a Discord or something. Stream chat is not really well made for it. A bodyguard who is guarding an insane slash easily threatened. You have to keep safe without giving them a panic attack. That would be interesting. Black and white type game. Like a god game? Oh, you mean with a creature? Yeah, sure, but like that would be quite advanced, right? One part of this is like we need to keep it very simple and streamlined. Um, like we like with black and white style game, right? You would need to have a creature that has behavior and can be taught behavior, and that would be that would be quite hard. And Godos is not a god game. It doesn't matter if God is in the name. You can simplify it by maybe marrying it to the Tamagotchi. Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to go by like I'll probably do the satellite. It gives you also an interesting choice, right? Like when the humans appear, it's like, oh, cool, the humans survived, and then the humans make the entire game harder for you, and I can have it so the game doesn't really tell you to kill humans, but if you do, it makes your life a lot easier to fulfill your directive. Just as an interesting twist. Yeah. This one, I'm not sure it's gonna fit. This one, I'm not sure what the fun would be in it. I think just the satellite. Ugaris was described as an ancestor of Populus. Anyway, this other topic I don't want to bother. No, yeah. Yeah, I think the satellite is gonna be the best one. And essentially what I do then want, right? No. I would want us to actually have a globe. And just project onto it. Like tiles. Ah. Would I be able to do that? Just have very simple tiles? Would that actually look good? Why am I doing it like that? But like... right. Like essentially similar to this, and it did have a globe, right? So how hard can it be? Or maybe Spore Civilization stage? Though I would do everything, like I wouldn't have any actual 3D. I would do everything in 2D, but just project it onto a globe, I think. Just to keep things simple. We are programmed to protect humanity. The biggest threat to humanity is humanity, therefore we must wipe out humanity. Yeah, basically. Though I'm going with the directive you as a player get is gonna be, oh, you're here, like you was created and you've been now activated because World War III has just ended. And your directive is to clean up Earth and make it capable of sustaining life again. And then the humans come back. Race against humans after they appear to expand robot conscious. So yeah, I'm thinking probably that. So actually, if I'm gonna make 3D graphics, because I am not gonna be using Unity or anything. I will be mainly focusing on actual. Oh man, the flickering. Doing everything for hand, because I'm stupid. So this is everything I'm starting with. Yeah, okay, so the flickering is only when I switch, and then it seems to stop after that. At least that's better than before. Okay, that's doable, I guess, without being too annoying. I mean, I don't see the flickering, but I see OBS is getting it, so I'm assuming you guys also see it. So, first things first, we need to make a sphere. Which means we're gonna need to do OpenGL ourselves, like that's all we need to do, and then we... I mean, I could do very simple pastel colors and then place sprites on top of that. Man, I'm making this a lot harder for me than I should. Are you actually not seeing any flickering? Is it just OBS being weird? See humans living and fighting against you, a sign that you're actually doing your job correctly. Yeah, basically. Yeah, okay. So in essence, right? I can probably do a lot of the coloring through shaders, so I don't have to do a lot of work there. I mean, how did Simurf look? Yeah, so I could just render it onto a texture and then color the pixel based on that. But then we're gonna need some things on the map that you can zoom into and look at. Like humans, settlements and stuff. We don't need any complex behavior, we just need to do... Right. Let's do a to-do task. Oh. There. Number one, create a globe. Be able to rotate around and inspect the globe. Color the globe from color the globe in a shader from a texture to represent terrain, because I don't think it, like that would be extra would be if we have a height map, but that's extra, right? It's not needed to make the game interesting. Add entities map. What would be entities? Well, I mean, humans would be. Well, no. Actually, first, I guess interaction with the globe. Decontaminate areas with radiation. Introduce water. So similar to you escaping XCOM. Yeah, sort of, I guess. Oh yeah, the language is gonna be C++. Yeah, you can just make mountains of terrain, and that would probably work fine. Yeah, I think so too. I could probably also maybe do a shader that makes it look like the world has more depth, but it's not necessary to make the game, so we'll ignore that. What else would you be doing to interact with the globe? Well, maybe apply introduce water. Well, you can always do like the opposite as well, right? Like we'll do something like that where you can always like do the opposite of this. Introduce water. Something with temperatures maybe, so you can get humidity. But at least this is something to start with. Yeah. I mean, that could be your first thing, right? Getting like Sonic is saying. like having animals and your first thing is just balancing so there's a ecosystem that works. Oh yeah, manage gases in atmosphere. I like that one. Introduce crust to the mantle. I'm not 100% sure what that means. Manage storm weather. Yeah, plant life. Though maybe we want that to be a terrain, right? Like there's a lot of forest here. Nah, let's plant life. At least this is good enough to get started. I need to double check. This is the framework I'm using in the background, and it's been years since I used it. There, learn. Did I need to do anything for OpenGL? There we go. Right. Right, there was the whole like making sure the correct render target is active. Do your thing. Right, so a very quick way to. Oh, actually, let's move you over here. Easier for me to keep track of things. There, and window display, and we'll do Gale clear color. And we want to make it red. Do, 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 do. Right, yeah, you. So what's not building? Right. SF style default. Undefined symbol. Oh, I'm not linking towards OpenGL. That would be cmake find package OpenGL. So it would be just no, that's not what I want. There we go. CMake. Is it just that? Or I could maybe just do GL. No, is it? So is it just OpenGL required? And we had here, what did we define? Includers, OpenGL libraries. Could not find configurator file provided by OpenGL with any of the following. Huh. That is quite problematic. I thought this was included by default in CMake. If you don't know, CMake is just a tool to like configure projects for you. So like right now I'm working on Linux. That's why this interface looks weird probably to you. But it will help me to port everything to Windows later. Yeah, find package OpenGL. That should be it, right? Do I actually have glue installed? As glue. Yeah, I do. Find the glue, something like that. Oh yeah, so you could find glue. Oh, there you go. Undefined reference to. Okay, so I'm still not finding that. So why? Wait. Find OpenGL. There. Okay, so. Oh, okay. So it's. Okay, now we see better. Find OpenGL found both a legacy OpenGL library and Gilvin libraries for OpenGL. So we want you, I'm pretty sure. Or no. Okay, it decides itself. So we just need you. Man, this was ages ago since I set anything like this up. No, I don't need to get the mesa libraries because I already got them. There, that worked. And if everything worked as I wanted to, yeah, I have a red screen. There we go. That was my very simple test to see that everything works. How long after World War 3 is this game supposed to be? I guess like we don't have to say. We don't actually have to define a time. We'll just let that be up to the player. decide himself like what he imagines it to be. Right. So now we can actually start working on 3D. So we're just gonna try and get a sphere first. Been a while since I did this, so should I just do very simple OpenGL things and not go into uploading vertices arrays so I don't have to optimize things? Nah. Yeah, let's just do that to be safe. So we'll make a new file, render.hpp. Are you system? No, you're graphics, right? Graphic color, yeah. Oh man, I'm mixing work coding standards and my own. Gonna be a little bit messy, but we'll get this to work. Render. Or no, we're not gonna have anything advanced in here, so I don't think we need to define you. And we need render target. Something like that. Void display. My clear color. You're on Uint 8, so we need to convert you into a float. Something like this. Or is that enough? Yeah. no. There we go. Like that. And then here we do... Or no? We have draw. Don't we flush it somehow? Clear, clean up draw, draw. Get viewport. Why we're not using the default clear is because we're gonna be fiddling with depth as well. If you don't know what that is, like we have a different texture in the video RAM memory, like where we render to in order to like say this pixel is this far away from us. So we're gonna need that as well. But yeah. You're either up early or doing some late night. I'm up early. I'm up very early, and I can hear the birds singing the morning, good morning outside. The time elapsed since the song can be difficult adjustment. More time pass and easier start. Yeah. You could put in a homeostasis counter, show how much you have to go for Earth stability. Yeah, but I mean that's the core part. All right, I should actually add back alerts. Thank you, Croissant Crusader, for following. Now I think it should have calmed down since Arumba raided me. There we go. I thought we would need to... Oh well. So we'll do at least here, void. Oh man, I haven't woken up completely because I'm using the mouse, which is horrific. Set active. And why are you doing it like that? IntelliSense, why? We'll keep you empty for now. Like, I think, aren't we gonna get problem? We'll just do like this. There we go. Man. Getting up this early was very bad. I'm still waking up. Let's render window. Aren't you a render target, or did they change that? Let's see. Modules, window. Serves as a target for OpenGL rendering. Do I have a specific modules window? Yeah, it's a render window, that's why. Because I don't want to do all of the graphics myself, so I'm gonna be relying on SVML for quite a few. There. That's a bit. Yes, now you work. And we do render clear. Let's do. Oh well, we don't need set clear color. We're just gonna have it like this for now. Render clear, bam, and that should be it. We should probably. No, we won't deal with any windowing events or anything. It can't be const because we're modifying the render target, right? Like we're rendering to it. So making it const would essentially invalidate that. Like otherwise we would be lying, right? We would be saying I am I like if it would have been a const pointer, that's a different thing, right? But that's why I'm making it as a reference. We can't set it again. Like that, and now, oh right, like that. There, everything builds. What? Yellow. Alright, I need to actually build it. There. Did I mess something up? There we go. There we go. Yep, everything works. We probably want you a little bit bigger. That's a good resolution. 1280 by 800. I'm not gonna make any settings file or anything like that for now. Just get something up on screen. Do you look good? Yeah, you're good enough. And now we need to actually render vertices. So I am. Man, I really don't like. There's two ways, right? So OpenGL has like I'm running with version 3.0, and I think it still supports the GL. Yeah, so you can either manually vertex for vertex set it up, or you can upload an array of vertices that you then do stuff. And obviously the second part takes more time. Actually, how do GitHub, SFML, like how does they do it? Do they do it then one by one? Update m versus update. Are they actually uploading it? Because otherwise I can just reuse this. Target draw m vertices. Oh, wait. So the target. Can I just reuse that? Will that do what I want? Not drawable here, vertices. Yeah, it's using. The other one is that you're creating objects that you're uploading to the graphics card. But this one, this does not look like it's doing that. But it might be enough to use this. Scale draw arrays. No, this is using the simplistic version. Yeah, on YouTube. What do you mean? Is making games really that? Mm, 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 mm. And also, we need to check vertex. I mean, I could probably vertex. No matching? Do I need to add? Let's do. Alright, we have you here. File. Add folder to workspace. And we want you. There. Here. This. Like that. Now it should be able to find it. Vertex. There we go. No. Here we go. No? No, 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 that's not the... Where the hell are you defined then? Vertex buffer... There. Here we go, vertex. Yeah, okay, it's only 2D positions anyway. So I'm gonna need to do this manually anyway. There's no way I'm getting around it. Which is a bummer. Essentially means I need to redo 3D myself. Let's just remove you again. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, you should be able to find SFML stuff. Oh well. Pragma ones. There. We'll start only with positions. No, screw it. I'll keep it simple. So what essentially we will be doing is like this. We'll just do this for now. Let's oh, thank you, Stack Overflow. Hello, Ice Royal. How do you say that name? Ice Royal login. Okay. Who and what is this? I am Groogy. I make Paradox games, but I'm having a long weekend. I've taken some days off, and I'm gonna be doing a game in 72 hours for a game jam. And the theme is like Ikagula said, keep it alive. And I am making. Maybe I should actually make that a bot command. Actually, let's do that. I can explain it as I'm going along. Streamlabs. people can just spam that command whenever someone asks. Add command. Game. Response. Rookie is making. Is participating in the Ludum Dare game jam and is making a game in 72 hours. Theme is keep it alive. Oh man, how do we summarize this? Theme is keeping it alive, and we're making a game where a satellite is tasked with receding Earth. Is that good enough? Confirm. Let's have a check. Game. Does that work or is it delayed? There we go. You think that text is describable? It would be funny if humans could make nukes and stuff. Yeah, that's half the point. Price slave. That's gonna be the twist. Essentially, the humans are gonna be the antagonists towards the player. Your directive is just to fix Earth, not to keep humans alive. The game is never ever gonna explicitly tell you that you need to kill the humans. You decide that yourself. Am I just gonna deal with their shit, or am I gonna, well, let's just get rid of the humans so I can actually fix Earth. That's kind of what I want to do. Man, all of my mods are asleep. I'm up so goddamn early. I have a coworker joining me later. That's gonna sit and voice chat with me. But for now, I'm all alone here, screaming into the void, hoping I have good ideas. There. Let's move you. Where's the mouse? There is the mouse. There. There. So I can see this. There are M lines of latitude and N lines of longitude vertical, and puts dots at for each M in. Right, let's just first generate sphere, standard vector, vertex, and what we'll do first is just, I guess, do a very simple triangle. Push back. Do we have in place back? Yes, we do. Do SF Vector actually support like kind of nice things? Right. I'm not seeing. But I was wondering if I could, if I can write this in a nice way. Bean juice. Anyway, yeah, no. Actually, let's just try. Can we do this? 0, 0, 0. Does that work? Do you compile? No matching function. Yeah, no. This should work, right? Or not function. Oh, do I actually need to define that myself? But it's just a struct. It It should just understand that itself. That's annoying. Oh man. It's just shortening things. Include vertex.hpp, vertex.cpp. Because of right. There we go. So first things first. We want a triangle. So that will go something like that's 0. Then this is positive y, or is it negative y? It's OpenG, though I think SFML will flip the coordinate system. So yeah, so this should be positive y, and then positive x. So you are what? We'll do that for now. We're just gonna make sure we can actually get something on screen. Small steps at a time. Archaeology, thank you for your energy. Man, I haven't seen that meme, copy pasta meme, in forever. I had to leave work now and go home, but it's pretty cool. Well, Consumer Troll, thank you for stopping by. And I mean, I'm gonna be doing this the entire weekend on Monday, so you have plenty of time to stop by. Even if you did abandon Cologne to take some African vacation. Yeah. Felipe something. Thank you for the follow. I mean, I didn't abandon Cologne as much as Joe and completely demolished it and cackled all the way. Sphere. Triangles like that. And then here. Alright, we probably want you by reference. Constant. There, and now we actually need to get into drawing it. Oh man, this was so I'm gonna be doing the simple way to render things in OpenGL instead of the efficient way, because I don't think it matters. At least I can't figure out in my head if I'm gonna head into a bump on the road if I start fiddling with shaders and stuff. I mean, Cologne was a pretty nice city. Well, it was, I guess. He did dev it, he did play tall. Uh, Actually, let's have a quick look. OpenGL Gale Vertex 3F. Here. Gonna be like I should have. I mean, I was like I wanted to just do 2D, and for some stupid reason, I'm now making things more complicated for me. Right, is the whole Gale begin, Gale end. Right. I think. OpenGL Gale begin. Example. Well, matrices I can do through shaders. Hopefully, I can combine these two. Yeah. Gale points. Start drawing off points. No, I don't want to U. I want to U. Alright, so we need to do hmm. Mm-hmm. Requires, since this is not an enum class, we want to make sure you're more or equal to SF points. And oh yeah, so I work like some people work by TDD, test-driven development. I work by contracts. I don't know what I really enjoy doing contracts instead. So this is just my own little like contracts library. Like that. No, less or equal. Was it just points, right? Points. Scale lines. Return line strip. Return Gale triangles. Return triangle strip. Return Gale triangle fan. Return Gale quads. Or do I need you? This may only be used in. Oh, okay, so I need to requires P. There we go. That should fix it. Thank you. And you will. Oh, what the hell are you now again? You are. Galenum. That. Convert to OpenGL primitive. Primitive. Dot gil and. What is not compiling? Unused. Ah, okay, so there's nothing actually serious. And that's it. Will that just work? I hope not. Oh, it just works. But it's not the direction I was thinking. So this is 0, 0. Alright, so SFML does not flip the coordinate system. I thought it did. Hey Kagula, do you usually also do Ludum Dare? This is my first one. This is my first ever Ludum Dare. I've never done a game jam before. Well, sometimes gotta be the first, right? So yeah, I was expecting you to be down. So if we do, I thought SFML like converted it. Will it be fucked if I render something else? If we do SF some kind of no some kind of shape. Include SFML graphics. Yeah, let's just do that for now. SF rectangle shape. Set fill color will make you yellow, so you are very easy to see. Set size. A hundred. There, and we do window draw shape. That fucks things up. That is bad because we're gonna need to use SFML zones drawing things as well. Oh no! Wait, yeah. So here I'm drawing. It set things up. I clear. So if I do like that. Oh, well, how was it that SFML worked? Did I need to sit and push things back and forward in scopes? I can't see anything. So we do this. So we don't do any extra OpenGL. We just build. Yeah, okay, so that's how it's supposed to look. And I think I might have forgotten to compile. That's why I had a problem. So compile. Run. Did I? There we go. Right. So this might be setting things up so it works like I said. So if we make you 100, 100, 100, I still can't see anything, but that might be because it's behind there. So if we do, no, okay, that's bad. What I need, right? I need to be pushing. I'm pretty sure. No, I have you. Yeah, here, managing OpenGL context. I should have read. I should have refreshed my entire memory. Set active, set active. Yeah, no, I don't want several windows. I don't. Oh, no, that's a context. No. Together with the graphics module. Here we go. Draw with OpenGL, save OpenGL state, draw with SFML, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. So what we need, renderer, we'll make like a what the hell should I call it? Render stack state, render stack state, something like that. Something like this. Now I'm at Uni and took some classes that had me do this all semester. Ah, okay. Yeah, I do. But yeah, so essentially, SFML sets its own like internal states on OpenGL in order to like set things up so the graphics module can use it how it expects it, and I am then manipulating the same settings, and then everything becomes weird. So what I need to do is I need to be push it like I have a stack that I'm working with where I'm setting the settings and restoring them easily. And what I'm trying to do is just a construct that is easy for me to use, where I just plop down one of these bad boys, and when it's destroyed, it goes back to what it's supposed to again. So yeah. So we are always because otherwise we might end up in states where we are like where we are like restoring things in incorrect order. Um, mm, mm. And alright, I also forgot, we will declare that render stack state is a friend that is allowed to touch our private parts. And that joke I learned as a kid when I learned programming, and it's still funny. I don't care what you think. Render stack state. My renderer. My renderer. My target push GL states. Wait, was that the order we wanted it to go? Draw with OpenGL, save OpenGL state. Ooh. Draw. The only way is the same every time you switch from OpenGL to SFM. So, is my default state that I'm doing OpenGL and SFML is the weird state? Yeah, I think that. So, that might make things a little bit unclear. My renderer, my target, pop.gl states. So what we're essentially gonna do here is draw OpenGL, renderer, draw graphic, draw 2D, draw 3D, draw 2D, like that, and we do no, put you up ahead, just do like that, void, void. Man, we need to make a proper game state class soon as well. I just want to be able to see things. Like that. And put you there. Or, oh, no, so I'm just gonna do like this. SF, actually I have an idea to integrate this a little bit better. For now, renderer.draw, shape, draw 3D, we need a sphere here, and Herodote, thank you for the follow. So, right. That, but renderer doesn't know how to draw a shape, but that is easily fixed by doing here SF drawable, like that, renderer.cpp. Man. I would have been making all of this in, like, I'm missing a lot of features with that Crystal has, my favorite language. That makes life, like, I can forward functions to objects and stuff, so like it's make these kind of things a lot easier. And then we just do my target drawable. But they don't fully support Windows yet, and I want people to play the game when I'm done. There. Let's go. And I forgot here. Let's do, what was it? Render stack state renderer. There. And that should solve it. No? I thought that would do it. Oh. Right. There we go. I just forgot to compile. The stream has been live for 1 hour 42 minutes. Oh, already that much time, and I only got like some shapes on screen. Yeah, I'm up early. Ah, Yeti Bandito. Why are you here? Why are you up this early? You know it's Saturday, right? Many humans could be scared of you if you kill them too much. Oh yeah. So like, well, we can introduce more fun concepts like that. Like at first, where the hell did I put you there? At first, we're just gonna focus on like the core loop, like a core gameplay loop. Actually, we should write that up. Core gameplay loop is inspect, gain energy, inspect world, poke at world with energy, or well, we can we make this into a feedback loop here, right? So the player gets rewarded. Should he be building things that gives him energy that he can manipulate the world with? And then the humans destroy those things, or like salvage them for weapons and stuff? That, like, you know, so you don't magically manipulate the atmosphere or something to reduce CO2 gases. You build machines that remove the CO2 gases, like in SimEarth. And then you'll start getting humans fiddling with those things and removing metal for scrap and building guns with it, or like other things. Right? Right, yeah. So, that, I think that would actually work. Ikagula, well, was nice having you here. Maybe you... Yeah, like half price slave. I kind of like... That's a good way to think about it, right? Like, so how would the humans try to disrupt your work, right? They can't reach your satellite, so what they'll be destroying are your tools. So we'll... how would that work, right? You use currency to build things on Earth, generate more currency. Like you have that kind of loop, right? So you have to balance between manipulating the world and generating currency, and we have this. Yeah, that should work, right? You build, human destroy for their usage. Yeah. Marvis. That's essentially what I want. So yeah, so at least we have that. We can both render using SFML's graphics package module, and we can do our 3D. So now we're actually gonna try and generate a sphere, which is a whole different thing. There. So we're getting into math here. So if there are m lines of latitude horizontal, right, so let's start with just making points, because that makes things a little bit easier for us. So we're just gonna generate points and see that it looks right, and then we'll try and generate like a array of vertices that will render an actual sphere. Because we're not gonna be able to really see the sphere, because we don't have any shading, so it's just gonna be a white blob in front of us anyway. For start, so in order to verify that everything is correct, let's just see. Right, yeah, we have a point there, and those points are just... Oh, right, so we need to do you to... Let's do you as 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. So we can see the points, that everything works. Yep, everything works. Of the game is to make the player hate humans after dealing with the humans in game. Yeah, essentially. Right. So for each m in 0 to m and n in, and draw the line segments between the dots accordingly. Uh, is there not a sheet? Because this sounds very complicated. Is there not a 3D generate sphere? Like I hate math. It's the worst. No, it looks like this is the simplest way to actually do it the math way. Oh, god damn it. Right. So what we'll be doing is this is latitude. Constant expression equals, I mean, I don't know what's a good number. 64? Hopefully this works. Latitude, max latitude. Don't we have pi defined somewhere? So, reference pi. Yeah, we have u. Common mathematical functions, macro constants. What? There's no pi defined? What is this standard library? Or am I blind? No, I'm not seeing pi anywhere. Let's move you over here. There. Can I search? No. Let's go over. Put you over here. Pi. No. Oh, it just defines it by itself. What? That's horrific. There's no actual standard library definition of pi? So we're doing pi times m divided by m. Oh yeah, so that's how far around we've gone. We just need to... Alright, so it's... I mean... Yeah, alright. Static cast float. And I hate this of longitude divided by max... No. Latitude. Latitude, max latitude. And then Yeah, that's you. What's wrong? Does not name a type. Oh. There we go. Standard synf. Do I actually need to include you? CMAF. Ugh. Isn't it synf? Yeah, standard syn. Let's just do it like that then. Yeah, okay, yep. There we go. And then you multiply it by standard cos 2 multiplied with pi multiplied by and your longitude. More radiation nuclear, the better the humans do. Yeah, basically. So the better you make the world, the easier the humans have to repopulate it, but it also means the worse they're gonna make it for you. Yeah. This is all fine, right? Yeah, just unused variable. And we're doing y, z, and y is sin pi. Is it exactly the same again? No, that can't be right. 2 pi n. Am I reading this correctly? So, oh, okay, you're sin instead. That's kind of weird. No, that makes sense. I'm dumb. And then you are just cos here, pi there we go, and like that. And then we do vertices, m place back as a vector 3f x, y, z. There. And what do we get? Oh! That actually worked. But I'm looking at it from the top. Well, that doesn't matter. We can move around the camera later. But yeah, this works. Though it's a little bit stretched. I guess the viewport is kind of weird. Or, oh... Yeah, is this that the viewport is stretched? Because this is 1. Oh, I need to do that whole thing, right? And I need to create a camera, which I manipulate and shit. So maybe when I create the perspective transformation, that might fix it. Yeah, because I need to load that up as well. Oh man, doing old style OpenGL. Because I don't think I'm gonna have time to put together the proper, like, stuff. Yeah. Man, making this in 3D might actually hurt me in the long run, but at least we had fun. Now I kind of need to make triangles of this. And how the hell do I do that? and for each M and draw the line between the dots accordingly. Right. Oh. You can actually do define, use math defines, include. Is that platform agnostic as well? Or is that like only Windows or only Linux? Because I'm working on Linux right now and I want to support all of the platforms. I'm gonna be converting it to Windows later when I'm done. Right. So let's see. Triangles. Let's see, how would we make this work? I'm just looking at some Stack Overflow stuff right now. No. So what we can do is how do I find? I mean, essentially we've calculated out the thing, and now we just need to find the surrounding sector, like the surrounding triangles that we need to use. So we can think of it as a band going around the planet, right? Does that work? Oh, I have permit. There. Now you're allowed. There you go. Alright, let's have a look. Oh. Yeah. The thing is this reliant on indices? Because I don't want to have to deal with that. Triangles of a sphere may look like. Generates index list of sphere triangles. Yeah, because this is dealing with indices and I'm trying to keep things very, very simple. And then this, oh yeah, it generates a whole buffer. Isn't there like a glut generate sphere? Can I actually draw a sphere? Can I? Glut solid sphere. Right, yeah, we could have a look at that, right? Solid sphere. No, I want the... I'm pretty sure... And just have a quick look. No. No, that's just a user. That's a weird name though. This is just bindings. Yeah. Though, I mean, how do you actually work? So we go here. It just renders one, right? So I don't have to do this myself. So we don't... And then I just upload a texture and I manipulate it by shaders? Would that work? Let's just... If we do... are you not included? Is undefined. Include OpenGL. No. No, okay. But yeah, but I think this one is doing the same thing as the thing that you linked. It looks like that. All right, let's have a look here. Let's see if we can make this work. What is this pushback? Man, I shouldn't be stuck at this. Right, so we'll do mm, 64 or something like that. Or no, we int float sector step equals 2 multiplied by there, 2 multiplied by pi divided by sector count. And then we have sector angle, stack angle. Okay, it's just trying to be optimized in a bad way. I don't... Oh. Alright, yeah, so this is basically the same math as I did before. Stack step. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. Stack count. Stack count. Stack. Yeah, this is basically exactly the same thing. Sector equals 0 as long as sector... Oh, so it's less or equal. sector less or equal sector count, sector plus plus, pi divided by 2 minus stack times stack step. We can remove this there. And xy equals radius. Wait, where's radius from? Oh, it's how big I want it, right? So we'll do float radius, and we'll just set you to 1. 1. Do, 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 do. Times standard cos stack angle float z equals radius multiplied sin standard sin. Yeah, this is just what I wrote before, but in a different way. Right, no. So this is not what's interesting for me. What's interesting for me is how it decides what indices to use. Well, I could. Right, this is to make things so I don't fuck things up. Right, yeah. So what we'll do is we have standard vector like that. So I'm gonna use indices, but very primitive and badly, just to get moving. Like that, and we'll put you in indices, and then in render here. Like that. And what we'll do is we'll take like that, but we'll loop over indices, and then out to vertex equals vertices index requires can I make a contract here where I don't break things? Morning, Devil. Generating is the next code block, I think. Yeah, it is. But like, so he's using vertex buffers, which I'm trying to avoid just to keep things simple, because I'm gonna go into a real dark hole where I'm just creating my own 3D framework again if I'm going into that. So I'm like just trying to keep things simple. So I'm rewriting things in my own way, in a dumb, bad way, but it's smart because it will force me to not try and rewrite everything. Let's ignore contracts for now. So this will work, and what we'll do is another vector index. No, indices reserve vertices dot size for null as long as indices is below vertices dot size index plus plus indices push back index actually let's and then we do draw vertices indices primitive. Not the most efficient way to do things, but then I don't have to code duplicate. There we go. And yes, this should work. Well, oh wait, what? Comes up into okay. What we'll do is here type def index right? Oh, it's using. Where are you defined? You're defined in... Oh, no, that should just work, right? Oh. There. This way we can kind of make sure that everything is always the same type. There. And index type. You're gonna yell at me, aren't you? It is not a type, isn't it? Let's go to you. Yeah, size type. Standard size T. Yeah. But where are you defined then? STL vector. Oh, do I still need to... There. Next error is... Right. Back here. What's the problem? Oh, unused variables. Right. Let's get back to this. X equals xy times standard cos sector angle there float y equals xy times standard cos line. How do I say your name actually? Lineling, thank you for the follow. And then it's sin sector angle float. Yeah, and then it's just what I was doing before. Vertices in place back. Vector 3f. Yeah, this is essentially the same, but he has things split up because he's calculating normals, which we will be doing later, so it might as well be good that we just keep this. This should be fine. This should compile. No, I missed something. What? Oh. Unused parameter. Yeah, so then now we are actually gonna create the triangles. In stack equals 0 as long as stack is below stack count. Stack plus plus. Wait, this is weird. Okay. Float k1 equals. Oh no 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 no! I'm doing things in the wrong order, aren't I? No, I'm not. Yeah. So it's stack multiplied by sector count plus 1. Or no, this is int k2 equals k1 plus sector count plus 1. Yeah, thank you, Landing. Usually I just stream me playing my games, so but I want to do more programming, like on stream. It's a little bit therapeutic, right? Talking about the things you're working on. Wish I could actually do that with my actual work. That would be amazing, but yeah. K1 plus plus, K2 plus plus. If stack is not 0, indices push back K1, K2, K1 plus 1. If I is not, no, if stack is not stack count, so we're not at the end, indices there. What did I miss? Of reference type. Oh right, I forgot to actually make you index type. There. Will this just be a sphere now? Oh, it is! I just need to fix the perspective matrix and the camera matrix, and then it will actually look good. So yeah, so that's done, actually. No, I'm not. Should I deal with Git while I'm doing this? A little bit edgy. Well, yeah, a little bit. But we can just up the actual thing there. Actually, what happens if we lower? Well, we can remove you. Let's actually git status commit. Got a sphere on the screen. Just, you know, I don't know. Maybe my computer will crash or something. I don't know. So next step, I guess, is the camera. So camera.hpp. Pragma ones class camera. Oh, I don't have a matrix class or anything like that. How do we matrix OpenGL? Ooh, wait. I think, wasn't there an example of using this? I think OpenGL solid sphere example is there. I need to like just refresh my memory on these things. Gale push matrix, right? So right here we go. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, I like the color. There we go. So yeah, we have matrix mode, load identity. Right, yeah, we have all of the functions that already generate these things, right? So we'll just do something similar. Something very simple. Maybe I can just do this as include SFML graphics and transformable. I think that actually does what we wanted immediately out of the box. I think. Camera. Camera.cpp include camera.hpp. So if we define, I could make, yeah, so what we'll make is renderer constructs a camera. My camera. Something like that, and we do camera. Something like this. Before I head to bed, are you going to stream the whole project? No, the whole project. I'm gonna be doing this, like, I'll be awake as long as I can manage as well. Aviatros. So I will just keep going. Like, so I'm old, right? So I'm not well, getting old, soon 30. So I'm not expecting myself to be able to be awake the full, like, 72 hours or something like that. But I hope, like, I'm gonna try and like just go for as long as possible. No, my camera, like that. Notify resize. Target get size. Yeah. So we'll make a function called that, which will set things up. Void notify resize vector 2i, I think. No, the compiler will do this for us. I put you after here. Notify renderer notify resize 2i. If you're wondering why I'm not doing references here, this should fit in a register, so the compiler should be smart enough to do any optimization that needs to just pass this as well as possible into the function. Well, I'm gonna drag my 39-year-old body to bed. I'm sorry, but it's the big 30 next year for me, so. Oh man, time flies. I've soon been at Paradox for 7 years. Oh wait, no. I don't... How is transformable defined? You're not defined as a matrix, right? I can use the matrix later to figure things out. Yeah, right. You're the specific, and I can fetch those values, right? Move, get origin, get scale, get rotation. Yeah, so my camera set size. Would that be set scale? Oh well. So we'll do like this. Set active. And then it was a simple case of, yeah, the viewport. 0, 0, size.x, size.y. And then I think, yeah, we're setting up the projection. And then identity. Well, the camera will have to apply that. Actually, all of this should be in the camera. So we'll do my camera set size. And this can actually be good information to have when creating textures and stuff. Something like that. Let's remove you. Camera, set size. Actually, gonna check if has my friend woken up. Did I shut down Discord? I did, didn't I? So I don't actually know if he's awake. Man, I figured out a way to make it not crash Discord, so I just need to look up Discord Arch Linux crashing there. Where are you? At least it seemed like it didn't crash. Canary. Paste. Bam. Size. My size equals size. Yeah, 5 a.m. stream. What? Let's see. He's still not awake. That's all I wanted to check. Am I joining in at a later point? I missed the beginning. Which kind of game are you making? Oh, I actually made a command for that. So Devil, feel free to post that whenever anyone is actually asking. I'm gonna get coffee. Uh, here. So yeah, Krug is participating in the Ludum Dare game jam and is making a game center. The theme is keep it alive, and we're making a game where Stella is tasked with reseeding Earth, and then your main antagonist is the humans. Here. So what we'll do is, oh right, Gale viewport. Zero zero size.x. Actually, I'll move you here, so I don't have to flip back and forth. Size.y. Set up the projection. Right? Or open GL frustrum. Let's have a look so it does a perspective projection as we want. Describes a perspective matrix that produces a perspective projection. Yes, nice, exactly what we want. Frustrum. And we have what we'll do requires, oh right, include contract. We require that size.y is not 0, because then we're gonna do division by 0. What is it? Aspect rate? No, yeah, this is aspect, and it's the size.x divided by size.y. What am I? Oh, right there. And we do minus aspect minus 1.0, 1.0, 2.0. Oh, no, just double checking. The arguments are. Oh, right. So this is left, right. Yeah, this should fix him up. So it looks like we want it to. So what's wrong here? Error, unqualified ID. Wait, what? Race is not a member of STD. Yes, it is. Do I need to include it in contracts? CPP reference, STD race. C signal, which is actually not included. So, wait, no, we need you in assert. Yeah, you're included. What are you complaining about? You should be there. Race is not a member of STD. Yes, you are. Was not... Camera was not declared in this scope. Did you mean... Oh, yeah, I did. Gael Frostum. My English is bad. So, expected... Oh, I hate this with C++. Ah, there we go. Okay, what's the next problem? No type named invariant contract holder in class camera, but it should be able to detect that correctly itself. I thought I fixed that. I thought I already fixed this, so it detected that by itself. Or am I doing something really dumb here? Unused... I can't be stuck on these things. Error, no type. Yeah, but you should just be able to detect that and see, like, yeah, this function does not exist. Right. I'll fix that at some point. So we'll just do requires p for now. Cannot convert vector to unsigned int. Oh, so it's a 2UI. I guess it can't be lower than 0. That would be a weird size. Renderer get size, notify resize 2UI. There. Vector 2 in did not name it. Ah, yeah, it's 2U. 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 Declared void. Am I returning something? No, I'm not. Ah. There we go. Oh. Right here. Right. I'm still in the wrong matrix mode. Gale model view. There. Oh. Why can't I see anything? Is it maybe because I'm inside of it? We're rendering you. I was inside of it. I was inside of the of the sphere. So yeah, that is starting to look really good. It was 1 in size, so if I do -2, there we go. Man, getting somewhere. Slowly but surely getting somewhere. Let's so now we just need to make this look a little bit prettier. So we want the camera to be the thing that manipulates this. So should I do the worm? Thank you for the follow. I could just do something in style up. Right, so what we want now is that we don't want to do this here. We want this to work automatically. So we will do, we have the renderer here, renderer access camera, set position, right, no, transformable is not gonna work because, yeah, because it's only 2D. Man, I thought I could cheat. So we'll do for this. The problem is we're gonna be looking at something, so we're gonna have to manipulate the camera in a weird way. Right, we're looking at the center always. So we'll have a float offset, which is, yeah, flip 0. We could call it zoom, but yeah, we'll do like this. Get size, and then we do void set offset, float. My offset. I mean, I guess I don't have to do the push. I can just, it's safer to do it like that way, but I can just load, identity. Yeah, I'll do it like that, I think. Otherwise I have to do a really weird interface. My size. Get offset. My offset return. Like this. And then here we do set offset. And we do -2. And then we do here void apply transformation. Or oh no, the camera does not know how to do that, the renderer does. So we'll do here void apply camera transformation. So like we'll try and keep as much OpenGL code as possible in here in this class. And now we do Gale load, no, Gale matrix mode. Gale, what is it? Model view, right? Yeah, model view. Gale load identity. Gale translate F 0 0 my camera get offset negative. That should work, and then we do. When do we apply you? Whenever we set active? No. When we clear? No. When we draw? But then we would be resetting the camera every single time. No, 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 no. I might. Right, I'm gonna need. No, I'm not gonna have any objects. I'm just gonna have that one globe. I can't think of anything else. Oh, I've hit 20,000 views. Oh man, I'm super happy with that. Yay! I thought I would require a few days before I hit that number. And I'm almost at 1.5k followers as well. Yeah, thank you, Easton. Well, let's just get the camera working first before we do anything else. So we'll just do before a draw, we'll apply camera transformation. Just to be safe, because we might be fiddling with things. I don't know. It's inefficient, but I don't think we're gonna have performance problems. Like this. What did I miss? Has an SF vector has not been declared. Easton, thank you for the follow. So here include SFML system vector 2HPP. Like that. I thought for sure that would work. Because what we do is no, we don't. I mean, this should work, right? So if we do that and that, and we do, yeah, the negative offset, and offset should be 2. Yeah, offset is negative 2. Why doesn't that work? Wasn't this literally what I just did 5 seconds ago? We're drawing you, and when we do that, we push a matrix on the stack. We translate by this offset, which is 2. What's wrong? Draw 3D. Because before I was doing it here, which should have the exact same effect. Right? I'm not missing anything. This worked. Let's close you down. Let's do this. Yeah. What am I doing differently? Okay, so we're pushing matrix, translate F. We go into the draw function, which is here. there's literally zero difference. Why are you being difficult? And then we do camera, no, renderer, access camera, set offset, -2. You work just to be safe. That everything works as expected. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, so we do US4 because that makes sense. Or oh, was I doing -4 there? Oh, -2 there? That might have been it. Yeah, that I think that was it. I'm gonna bet my money on that. That was it. And I was just too blind to see it. Yeah. So I did negative, which means it's positive. So I was moving forward. So since I was inside of it, then the sphere is behind me, so I couldn't see it. So we have that now. Well, I can't do. Well, I can start working on rotations, but that won't make much sense. So I'm gonna remove you. I don't think we need you for now. We'll just do like this. Gonna have rotations later, but I need to be able to see something on screen. So we need to apply like at least some random colors to the vertices. So let's do. Well, I could do light source, right? Should I do a light source or should I do a texture? Screw it, I'll do both. No, that's not what I want. Vertex. No. Normal is there. Now. Or no. Vertex.cpp. Right, I haven't included you. There. And this is gonna fail a bunch of things. Unqualified. Oh. Did I just call you normal? Yeah, I did. There. There we go. Right, so now we need to here also apply those things. So we'll do right, so inverted radius 1.0 divided by radius. Oh, what the? Yeah, radius inverted. Radius inverted. Actually, I can just do 2f for the coordinates, vector 3f for the normals, and it's just literally x times radius inverted, y times radius inverted. Set. Let's also clean this up so it's a little bit easier to read. Z times radius inverted. Actually, let's do it like this. I like this better. Like that, and then for texture coordinates, it's it is sector divided by sector count. And then it is stack, well, yeah, the same thing. Static cast float stack divided by stack count. I'm actually gonna raise the volume a little bit. Wait. Yeah, you're at max. There we go. So now we have those. Now we just need to apply them as well, which we do. Let's see if I remember. GL text coordinate to F. Hello, Jalix. Like this. Now the question is, can I get this to work with the shaders from SFML, or do I have to compile shaders myself? Anyway, we can do like that. Well, for now, we can just do a very simple test. To enable lighting. So what we can do is, where are you here? Gale enable Gale light 0. Gale enable Gale normalize. I mean, we can write shaders later, but just right now I just want to see that things look cool and look good. Gale color material. Gale lighting. So we'll do Gale. Oh wait, I have to set this like this. Alright. We'll just do this. And then a position for the light. If we are, it is at 0, 0, and we put the light, we're gonna put it up in the corner. That would be positive X, let's say by 5. And then I think, no, up is there. And oh yeah, we probably want it towards us as well. So that would be 5.0, like that. So the ambient. Diffuse. Specular. Oh, nice for you to drop by in your morning at least, Devil. Oh yeah, the idea will also be humans. Oh, maybe I should add that to the command. Humans are gonna be like the main opponent as well. An antagonist of the player are the humans who keep messing up his work. Her work. There, confirm. There we go. Essentially teaching the player to hate the humans as an AI. Will this just work out of the box? Oh, it does! Oh man. Though we need to rotate. As we can see here, we need to rotate the sphere, and normals might be a little bit weird. Is it just me, or do they look weird? Yeah, because like this should be a smooth surface and it's not. What did I do wrong? X times I mean, we are... Yeah, and Grugi said, let there be light. But yeah, something is wrong when it comes to the actual normal there. Yeah. But essentially, like, actually, if we launch it up, we can move so we are a little bit, so we are closer to it. Where are you? There. So we're 2 away. No, I forgot to actually build it. Can I actually, here in launch, can I actually do dependency? No. Setup commands. Can I not? No. There, built. Let's launch. I screwed up. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Something is definitely... So the spec here just makes these the normals not really shit. So... Oh no, that's the wrong one. I want... So we can zoom in. Yeah. Am I maybe seeing back faces? Might that be the thing? If I do this... No. Just to make sure that things... let's set you to 0. Because now I should be able to see from the inside. No, I can't. Why is it... I thought I disabled... This should make it render... How do I... Let's do this like before every time we draw. I should be able to see you from the inside now. So why can't I? OpenGL disable culling. Yeah, I get it. To activate face culling, must be first by default face culling is disabled. So why can't I see it when I'm inside of him? Alright, so we'll do this test. Main minus 2. And we'll do scale cull face. I think it's the back. Yeah. So we'll do Gale. That still looks weird. Also, the humans should be evil Germans from the backside of the moon. No, devil. No. I'm not seeing any actual difference. Which is the Gale back. No, front and back. If we do that, we should see nothing. It should be completely black now. It is. Oh. Gale enable, Gale call phase, Gale back. Oh, I do seem to be adding them in reverse. Because... now we're calling the front. We're gonna need to rotate this one, so like this needs to be the north. But for now, this is fine. Or we rotate the camera, that's a possibility as well. Oh yeah, let's actually do ambient. We want a little bit of ambient color. But that would explain why the vertices seems inverted. I mean... K1, K2... I'm doing... What if we don't invert the radius? Makes actual no difference. Or no, it looks better here, it still looks weird here. But this looks better, I think. Or no. Let's just make you to 0.1. I wish I could render the normals without making a shader. If your versus seemed inverted and your front back was not acting across, is there a plus minus error somewhere? Yep, maybe. Let's have a look. So we are iterating over view. We have sector is 2 multiplied stack count. We have stack step, sector step. We have cosine, sector angle. I don't see anything out of place. And it's kind of weird. Maybe it's not uploading the normal at all. Because, like, let's make you 0, right? So this just becomes nonsense. Like, yeah, okay. It is uploading normals. So now, should I normalize you? No. Oh no, not you. I wanna go to you. Do I have a size operator? I don't remember. I don't think so. Do I have to make that myself? Yeah, okay. There's no math here. So wait, actually, so maybe it's that the normals are not normalized here. Do I have to do that myself? Or that's why... Wait, no. So that's why I do this, right? So this one is 1, so it's 1.1 divided by 1. So... and then we take the x... all of this will be... this will be in the range of 0 to 1. That's why we do that. But is this really the... Oh, you're getting a lot of flickering now, aren't you? Anyway, yeah, so let's think here. And we... yeah, here. There, Gale normal. 3FV. There, 3F. Set to the given coordinate whenever is issued. Bytes are converted to floating point format with linear mapping that map. Normal specified with Gale normal need to have unit length. If Gale normalize is enabled, then normals of any length specified with Gale normal are normalized after transformation. What if that's what's messing things up? I think I enable that here. That's still problematic. Well, let's do the material. Oh, wait. Gale enable depth, right? Gale depth test. Because right now I don't have any depth testing. But I don't think that's gonna fix it. It might be the material that's fucking things up. Yeah. Right. All of this will be in a shader later, so I don't have to deal with that. I just want to make sure that everything is set up correctly. So I'm guessing we're rendering the back. Ambient, and then we do green here, green, and shininess. There, and we don't need that. We'll just do 100. You should be green now? You're not. Interesting. Oh, no, right. I just want it to be green. Hello, Philip. Well, I don't need to use this. I'm gonna start working on rotation at least, because now we have something, a perspective we can see. I'll get back to why the normals so weird later. So now, well, let's rotate the actual object correctly. So let's do should I just give a transformation in here? Yeah. How the hell do I do that actually? I don't have a matrix class. And SF transformable is only 2D. Oh, I'm making things more complicated for me already. What is your idea for the Ludum Dare? I made a command for it. Can I ask about EU4? Trying to mod building logic for AI, and it looks like building AI is crashes. Well, no, not today. Any other day you can ask me. I could just cheat and not do any matrix because I don't want to deal with that. Right, yeah, I'm just gonna cheat. Cheating is the best. Just hack things together, transform. Struct transform. So we'll have pragma ones include SFMO system vector 3HP vector 3F translate this would be, or actually I can do everything from the perspective of as if it's the camera, right? It's the same thing. Spirit Baker, thank you for the follow. Have you done a lot of game jams? Nope, this is my first one. So we'll do like this, offset. And then we can rotate in 2 axes around the origin. So I think vector 2F rotation. I think this is what we need. And we'll make this into like this. Include transform. Transform my transform. So we'll do this. And then return my transform. No, okay. We'll keep this shortcut here, I think. Like that, and then we'll do a void set rotation 2F rotation 2F get rotation constant. I'm just gonna move you away. What is still causing flickering? There. Right, yeah. Copy you. Camera.cpp. And then we can take in a transform here. Include transform. No, wait, we'll take you last. And we'll make a way to define identity. Static identity equal transform equals 0, 0.0 and 0, 0. And that's identity. Let's move you here. Oh, wait. I need to do like that. Include transform.hpp. Transform identity like that. Transform.cpp. And then we go into CMake. What's the error here? Oh yeah, I forgot you. That should be fine now. Vector 2. Is this a transformer stream? Or just... No, this is no, transforms is like when you're moving in a coordinate system. But I'm making it in a very unorthodox way, which is probably gonna bite me in the ass later, but I just want to get things done quickly and put together. Which I guess is sort of the point of the game jam. So now we have that, and we can do transform identity as default arguments. Like that. Some of the things that got left over. Have I not included transform? I have. In unused parameter. Oh, okay. So everything is as it should, and we'll do a void apply transformation. Transform. So now we have a generic way to do this. Void renderer. Essentially, we're making sort of a coordinate system where everything, I guess it's polar coordinates, right? I'm doing sort of a weird polar coordinates transformation system. Anyway, so what we'll do here, is then apply transformation. My camera get transform, and then in here we'll do translate transform.offset, but first we need to rotate. GL rotate F. How do I do this? Transform rotation X. Something like this. I think. Right, and we still need to, after that, Gale, push, matrix, transform. No. Oh wait, what do you do? Do you automatically load identity, or do you actually stack things? Let's have a look here. There is a stack of matrices for each of the matrix modes. In the stack dev is at least 32. In the other modes, scale color. Current matrix is any mode. Pushes the current matrix stack down by 1, duplicating the current matrix. That is after. Oh, okay. So yeah, what we do want. Yeah, we do want this. We want to do this. Or actually, no, we do not gonna do. No, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just do apply transformation, transform, and we have transform here, and we wanna put you there. What did I miss? We have Gale and there. Everything should look exactly the same. It does not. Shit. Why does it? Oh, why does it not look the same? I mean, I do get in here, and this. Did I give you? I shouldn't be moving anything. Where is? There's transform. No. We shouldn't need that. We have identity, and that's the one we're using. So if we do this. Transform offset is 2. Oh, I forgot this. That's why. Yeah, there we go. And if we do now like this, it should look basically the same. Yep. And now let's try and and we'll rotate. Let me think now. So Z is going inwards. I want to rotate X. So something like this. Is that being rotated? Doesn't feel like it. Oh, it is. It is. Oh my god. 180. No, Eston, thank you for coming in. Do you have a schedule for the weekend? Well, I'm gonna be streaming this weekend. I'm gonna be streaming every single day, the entirety of the day. But usually I have games. I have a schedule on my Discord. So until Twitch is doing a thing where you're gonna be able to have a better like schedule on the website, but otherwise I have it in my Discord. So that is amazing. So now that rotation. Oh wait, what? 180? No, that's. Is it 90 I want? Yeah, that looks sort of correct, except that the lighting is wrong. Nice. Nice. So now we can start doing camera movement. So how do we want to control the camera? I mean, I can do WASD, right? That's the simple thing. Yeah, I'll just do that. We'll do something. Let's do handle event window renderer. Oh wait, we have access to the window from. Oh well, it doesn't know it's a window, so we'll do like this. Handle rendering renderer. Let's clean some things up here. Later on, we're gonna have to have a proper game state thingy in DSS. That should be it, right? Oh. Constant. And that's it. Everything should compile, work as normal. Oh, you're not used yet. So we'll do like that. Now we can go into event input, event type SF event keyboard key pressed. I think there's isn't there like that it's repeated? Yeah, I get it. Event type. No, it's not. Oh, so I need to keep check of state and stuff. Oh. Alright. Let's actually start working on the actual proper game state now. Because otherwise this is gonna become real hard, real fast. Game state.hpp. Pragma ones. Game state. Public. Oh, and let's move you so it stops flickering because it annoys me. Actually, how long have I been up? I've been streaming for almost 4 hours already. Jesus, time flies. So what do we need? We need this essentially will be our application class, right? Sort of. Let's just make it like that. So we will have a render window in here, my window. We will have our renderer. Like that. That's the render window. Renderer, my renderer. We do have the sphere. Should I make like an object class that yeah, I probably should. Yes, you do. I'm gonna find you right here. Why are you lying to me? There we go. Now it's fixed. Right. Yeah. Oh man. Game object. Or renderable. Should I call it something like that? Because it's not a game object. Yeah, so we'll do like this. Pragma ones. Did I do that here? Yeah, I did. And essentially class renderable. And inside of you will have 3D object. No, I can't. Object 3D. Renderable 3D. Because this is specifically if it's like object we are rendering. Like in the 3D world. Indices, there we go. something like this. What else do we need? Well, we need to be able to set our vertices, our indices. But I am considering, well, we'll do this protected. Man, I'm complicating so many things. Pragma ones. Include renderable. Class, well, this is the planet, this is Earth, right? So we'll, sphere. Earth. Class Earth. Is a renderable. Generate sphere. Float radius. Float radius. Right, we're gonna need. Well, we're gonna make those functions soon. Generate sphere. Did I include renderable? Yes, I did. Save earth.cpp. Include earth.hppp. Generate sphere, and your size will be 1. And then we're gonna copy all of this over here. Time to clean up code, essentially. Void generate. There, that's it needed for you. Right, and we'll have constant standard vector vertex get vertices. Indices const, and that's what games. No, not what game state will use. It's what. Where are you? Let's review. Renderer will use. So we'll add a. renderable. And we need to class renderable. And then we need to define you. And it's just a shortcut for draw, renderable, get vertices. Oh, right, I need to include him here. Include renderable. Renderable, get indices. And renderable get transform. There we go. That's what I need. So now, yeah, as a render window. And then we have Earth, my Earth. Include Earth. Oh, I should probably also be defining these functions. You're not gonna do anything. You're just there because we will inherit from you. There. Return my vertices. My transform equals transform. Return my transform. No, that should just work. Okay, so it's only in main now. Right, because I've been removing things, right? Yeah. So remove generate sphere. Right, so now we create game state.cpp. CMake. Oh yeah, we need to add them all here. So we added renderable.cpp. And then earth.cpp. Game state.cpp. Like that. We do like this. Include game state. And we do void. Is running. So we'll slowly start shifting things out of there. So you here, there. We put you game state. Here. We don't need to do you anymore because Earth is being created. We have right. My window create. There. And then we have... Oh no, I need to create the window before and give it in. Because of the order of things. Oh man. Alright. Renderer, what do you do? We can remove you. Yeah, because the first thing I do is I take the size of target. Yeah. So we'll do it like this instead. And we'll move the creation of the window to outside. Right, yeah, we'll keep you here. This is gone though. So we're creating the window. And then we create game state. Game like that. And while game state is on the include game state, and while game is running, game update. Something like that. Remove you. Game state. Oh yeah, we need to make you const. And now we do SF render window. Oh right, this also means we can move you. Like that. What is wrong here? Initialize the reference. Oh, right. My window, and then there. Return my window is open. Like that. And then we need an update function. Peaceful Zen Nation, thank you for the follow. And now we want to start moving in. Game update, yeah. So this should work. Window, blah blah blah. Now we want to move in rendering and stuff like that. We'll have that as private functions. Void render. I should probably do this as a tick system, so we'll do a void tick. Void handle events. Handle tick. Handle render. These are the functions we want. Handle events. Handle tick will add in, so it's not based on frames later. Handle render. So now we can do something like this and handle render, but we don't need to split this up anymore because it should be enough to do earth. Renderer, draw earth. And then we do man, I'm gonna have to clean out so many things. Actually, yeah, handle render. Or handle UI maybe. Because I'm only gonna be using that for UI, I think. Void game state handle UI. There. And then we do after the render. Something like that. And now we can do this. Oh, it's my earth. My earth. My renderer. And yeah. Right, let's clean up here. We should only need... Do we need OpenGL in here? No, we do not. We don't need event either. We only need render window. We do not need math. We only need like this. Whew. Oh man. Set transform in renderable. Oh, that's dumb. I'm dumb. There. Game state HPPP. Alright, yeah. My usual mistake. And oh. Did I not add earth? Oh, I didn't add... Oh. Right, I didn't add... you here. And we have the exact same result. Success. Oh, Discord crashed. I thought I fixed it. Seems like I didn't. You're still asleep. Well, I got you viewers. So I'm not completely screaming into the void. Now when we have this, we can start working on inputs because we have a little bit of a better interface to deal with it. I'm thinking... Potato Pot, thank you for the follow. Alright. Player input. Oh, wait. Pragma ones. Just like a helper class to keep track of things. So what we need is... What is it that we need? We need to keep track of the keys, if they're pushed or not. We want to easily translate them to actions that is easy for the game. Oh, my phone is telling me to wake up. Sorry to disappoint you, I'm already awake. So, what I want is, I don't want to ask like, oh, am I pressing left, right, or whatever. I want to... who else is watching this while doing the Ludum? Actually, that would be interesting if anyone else is also watching and doing it at the same time. Autumn Sicarius, thank you for the subscription! But yeah, so like what I want is, a very common mistake I did when I was a kid at least was like I would do like, oh, am I pressing left, right? No, I want to translate, like I want this interface should be a very much like everything I like gameplay code is asking this one, hey, should I be moving or not, right? Should the camera be moving? So what I can do, like, because it means I can later on switch things out underneath and keep things simple without having to modify things everywhere. So I could ask, should I, not bool, I should probably do vector 2f camera rotation, like something like that. Get camera rotation. And sf, float, get camera offset? No. How do I set that as a, like, I am changing the offset? How do I make that grammar work? Get camera off, because this is like the current offset is kind of what this word means, right? I want get camera offset change. Rotation is like I am rotating. No, get change. Something like that, right? And then we do process event. Are you a struct or what are you? You are a class. then we need to include system vector 2, and we need how do we store things? How do we store things in here if it's because we need to keep a state of is this button pressed down or not? It's very I can do that with an enum, right? Yeah, and that's how we map it. So we'll do a enum enum key mapping. No, enum key. And we have left, right, up, down. In and out. In and out. And then we do standard, and then count. Right, because we want to use this as indices, we'll just do it like this. No, this is actions. Action. So this is then action count. And we want to array. If that action is active right now, and then action count my actions. Yeah, this works, right? And then we do here player input.cpp include player input, and then we want these functions, and they will be very simple actually, I think. So we do this. Do you actually automatically becomes false? I don't think so, so we will do false. I think that works. Return my actions float change equals 0 if my what's wrong with you? No, you do exist, you're just lying. If my actions, and then we test versus in change equals -1, and then we have out 1 return change. We'll do so. If you press both, you just stand still. Right. And then a similar thing if my actions left, then change plus x plus equals 1 if my actions right change plus x plus minus equals 1. Up is plus y, down is minus y. No, I'm not using Unity, I'm doing everything myself. Otherwise all of this would have been a lot faster actually if I would have used Unity, but I'm stubborn. Let's see. Moving in means we're reducing our offset, and moving out means we increase it. Yep. So this seems right. And now we do switch event type. Right? No, I need to include you as well. Include SFML window event. Potato, are you using Unity? I mean, there's nothing wrong with using Unity or Unreal and so on. I just actually never used it, so I don't know how it works and I didn't have time to actually practice. That's why I kind of wanted, like, I'm gonna do everything in 2D to keep things simple, so I just get the game out. But now I've already, like, you know, started making things more and more harder for me. Case SF event key pressed, key released, like this. Set action from key, event key. Is it code? I think so. True. Break. And like that. And if you're released, false. Void set action from key SF event. Or no, what are you? Yeah, no, your keyboard key. There we go. So we just need to include SFML key window keyboard key bool state switch key. So now we can go through here. Case SF keyboard A is, wait, how did I do? Yeah, I want you down. My actions. Oh, we can actually do also like A is left equals state. Oh, Devil, I thought you were at work, but thank you for doing the game. D right and then we have a double view and up. And then we have down. Oh. S. And how do we zoom? What's a natural? I mean, I can do it with the mouse as well. Like, we can add mouse support later, but for now, this is all we need to get things going. And like, kind of like, you know, camera rotation chain, right? Like now, since I'm using this interface instead, like this can be any kind of combination of keys and still work. So, oh no, S down, down, Q, I guess, and page up, and that is in. And then we have E, page down, down. No, out. And that should be it. Oh, actually, CMake list, player, input. The lol, thank you for the follow. Oh, this is your first game jam as well? Insert delete. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Oh, Putzbird! Oh man, we need to play Counter-Strike again. Thank you for the follow. I played Counter-Strike yesterday with a devil as well, so... so, do we just do default? Break. And I think, yeah, now we handle all the cases. Or what? No? Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah. Default. Break. Oh yeah, and oh. I'm missing break here. That should be it. There we go. Now we just need to actually use it. So we'll do here player input like that. And all we need to do to make things work is, well, not everything, but here input. Oh, did I? No, it's supposed to be my input. There. Actually, we can shut you down now. Process event. And then in tick, we'll actually do this. So we'll do, well, oh man, this is gonna be, so what we do is we have my earth, transform, get, no, it's not, no, it's the camera's transform. So we will, camera, okay, for simplicity's sake, we'll do transform here. Right, yeah, so what we'll do is transform equals renderer access, no, get camera, get transform, I'll do, and then renderer, no, my renderer, access camera, Rokwara, thank you for the follow. Was I even close on saying that name? Oh, I mean, I do want to play Valorant. I know, what's in-game in Valorant just... You bastard, you got a key? Ah! Oh. Go back to your damn Valorant. You got 3... What? GIF, please. How did you have 3? Offset plus equals my input, get camera offset change transform rotation plus equals my input get camera rotation change. And look how nice this code is. Ronin BD, thank you for the subscription with Twitch Prime as well. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I've been watching streams, but I still haven't gotten it. Like, everyone I work with that I play CSGO with got it, basically. So that sucks. But how do you get free? I thought, like, did you have 3 different accounts? Because it's not like you get an actual key, right? It just unlocks it for your right account. Set transform. Right. Now, oh, this is gonna be moving really, really fast. So I'm gonna do preemptively this. That doesn't work. Oh yes, it does. It does. So 0.001. Oh. All right. Oh, something is very wrong with the. Yeah, something is very wrong here. That's why the normals are wrong. It looks like everything is inside out, doesn't it? Man, I shouldn't be sitting on this. Alright, yeah. That is really weird. So... And that is not a rotation, that is translation. Yeah, something is very off with my camera. Let's shut things down here, so we got a clean state. Camera. Aspect, minus aspect. Left, right, specified for bottom and top is -1 and 1. That's correct. And near wall, far wall. Okay, so we'll do. We'll do 0.1, 0.1, and then 10. We don't need that far, but I don't think that's gonna help. What? Oof. Now it's rotating a little bit better though. No, it's not. Oh god. Oh god, what have I done? It's kind of funny when the Pittsburgh Army shows up and 3 people in the team are named Pittsburgh. Oh, what have I fucked up? Let's put you to 1. I mean, so you are near val, far val, yeah. It's inside out. Yeah, it is inside out. Renderer. Let's add you. So then we can't see anything because we're inside of it. Or some like it's. The perspective is all fucked up. I'm so confused but so intrigued. Well, not me. Yeah, we can't see anything. Yeah, something is weird here. So we have, right, so here's the projection. Gale load identity. Let's, yeah, put you back to like a normal value. Yeah, this is... And we want the light. Game stay. Oh no. Well, keep you open because we're gonna want to work with you. The light's position we wanna change. So it's in the right place. There. So. Oh, let's move you up. There. Oh wow! Oh wow! Okay. Right, so if we do 0.1 and we make you to like 5. Wow, that is tiny. Do I wait. Gale invert matrix, something like that. Not GLM. No, this is shaders. Shut up, phone. OpenGL model view example. Let's. Now I have several. The model view, the view matrix here, right? Yeah, because I need to inverse you. Don't. Ooh, this is modern. I don't want to use the modern stuff because then it's gonna take longer time. Galen perspective. Yeah, because I need. Yeah, I need to do the inverse here. I mean, no. let's go to Gale Frostrum, see if there's a matrix mode, mult matrix. Is there a transpose? I don't see an inverse. Because I think that is the problem, right? So if I do like that, the rotation doesn't work correctly here either. Yeah, because I'm not actually rotating. Yeah, because things are not in the correct space. That's why things are wrong. Well, thank you for being here, Pittsburgh. What is channel points between the way? Well, that's a Twitch thing. The camera does glitch a bit from time to time. I don't know why OBS is being difficult, but yeah. Gale open GL matrix functions. Can we? Ah, here, maybe. Yeah, get that. I want the inverse. Well, coordinates, I coordinates. Yeah, but I need to. In real life, you use to moving the camera to alter the view of a certain scene. In OpenGL, it's the other way around. The camera cannot move and is defined to be located at. Oh. To use model view and projection transformation. The model view matrix combine the model and view transformation into one. I personally find it easier to separate the two so the view transformation can be modified independently of the model matrix. Yeah. That means that you actually have to transform the world with the inverse of that transformation. Example, if you want to move the camera up, you have to move the world down instead. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but like how? This is again. I mean, I guess I could just install GLM and use that, right? And then just upload the matrix. Yeah, let's do that. Or do not. Oh, something is wrong with Arch Linux repositories. Crap. I can't do an upgrade now. Well, I'm stuck. Well, not stuck, but I need to figure this out. OpenGL Wiki Matrix. No. There. Viewing and transformations. There is no camera. The camera is always located at the eye space coordinate to give the appearance of moving the camera with the inverse by placing it on the model view matrix. This is commonly referred to as the viewing transformation. To a camera transformation, but more efficiently because model transformation camera are How can I move my IR camera in my scene? Yeah, but isn't there a function to do an inverse, right? Just for perspective. Yeah, so I have you... Conditional aspect. What the hell is conditional aspect? So we have divided by that, and that's your zoom factor. What the hell? And what I want to do is just... I mean... If you just assume you're 1, what happens if I do this? I don't think that's gonna be good, but... Oh. Did I? Let's move you so you don't flicker. Oh, there. Yeah, that makes you elongated. Wait, but why? Right, yeah, because I am at 0. So... do I need to move and then rotate? Because I'm doing it in inverse? And... camera... Are you allowed to watch tutorials in this jam? I mean, I assume so. I mean, essentially it's just up for you, right? To decide. Oh, yeah! Oh, right. So that's how I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to apply the transformations backwards. So... But this won't work when it's objects. This is for camera. So I need renderer. Apply invert. Oh man, this is really hacky. I'm almost proud over how hacky this is. Oh man. There, there. Oh, it's just X and Y are wrong, but otherwise it's good. And if we do, yeah, I just need to solve the C clipping. That's kind of cool. That works. Though the light doesn't move, well, that's because of the transformations is not applied. Morning, Joror. Oh, you're finally awake. I'm waiting for you in Discord if you join in. Or, oh, Discord is having problems again. I'm just gonna call you directly. Let me lower the volume. Let's just make sure sound levels are good. So it seems like their Discord is having problems with servers again. So just join the direct call instead. I think that will work better. For how long have I been going already? I've been going for 5 hours. Or maybe I can join here? No, I can't. No, it doesn't want to. Hello!
This works?
Yep.
The other one did not?
Yeah, I don't know, so it wouldn't let me connect. That was the problem.
Weird.
Yeah.
You've been going for 5 hours already.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah, and you know how I'm doing the satellite game.
Yeah, I saw the sphere and was like, I think I know
Yeah.
what you're doing.
But you know how I said like, oh, I'm gonna keep things simple. I've been sitting and doing 3D from scratch.
Yeah, I see some raw GL stuff going on.
Yeah. But oh man, at least when this is like, I'm kind of done now. Well, I'm gonna do shaders, but for now I'm gonna try and get into the gameplay.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I guess I can just color like, oh, this is the material here. Then I'm gonna have to do, yeah.
What I usually do is just get some open like world map data of Earth and just slap that on there.
Yeah.
And then add some clouds.
Well, that is later. What I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
What I think I'm gonna do is, let's get in. Well, you can first start talking about what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
If you thought about that.
Yeah, a little bit. Just woke up, basically.
And for people that don't know, you're my coworker and you're tools engineer at PDS.
Oh wait, we're public. That's good to know. Hi.
Yeah. Yeah, so don't say any secret stuff.
No, definitely not. None of that stuff.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about doing. Well, it's actually a pretty good theme for me. Because a lot of the ideas I had kind of could fit.
Yep.
So, for once, I'm not unhappy with the theme. So I was thinking about adapting either my power spider robot thing, or what were the other ones?
I mean, what you could do with the spider thingy is like, oh, you have to go from socket to socket, and like, you only have so much battery time.
Exactly, that was like battery can very easily become, got to keep the battery alive.
Yeah.
Keep more power. So that's kind of my first go, I think. The other one was, what did I have? Breakout game. Yeah, it's simple. Cabin.
Oh, you're going through your papers, I can hear.
Yeah, it's plastic effects. Yeah, that's what it looks like the think that's probably the one I want to go with. Just seeing, because that's the one I found most interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be top-down 2D, I suspect. Yeah, gonna get some.
I would do it as a platformer, I think. Because then you can do more like acrobatics and stuff. Interesting.
That's true, maybe. But if you do top-down.
Because otherwise, what's the what's the challenge when in the top-down, right? Like getting from point to point, right? But what's stopping you from getting from point to point?
Well, of course, there's got to be some sort of enemies for you. You want to try to get at your energy. So if you do top-down, it's more of it's got a nuclear throne kind of shooting directions, or.
Let's see. I need to fit. Right, this is in verse. Like I've made a I've made like a really hacker way to do matrix transformations without actually doing matrix transformations, because I just can't be bothered to install a library that does it for like correctly for me and shit.
So you're doing it the hard way, kind of.
Yeah.
Well.
There. So probably what I'll do, so I don't have to do matrix math, like a proper math to do a raycast when you click. I'll just have a thing that moves across the
sphere.
Yeah, like that is the marker. I would probably do that, right? And then like so you move the sphere with Vust.
Oh, okay, and whatever is the.
Oh well, you don't move. Like you move the camera essentially, the satellite that you are. You're the satellite.
It would also be a fun gameplay element if your satellite actually is in an orbit.
Yeah.
And you can only affect things that are kind of under you, so you kind of have a continuously rotating.
That's might be adding like annoyance, right?
That's true. It's
a little bit of this is also like gardening, right? You get a planet to fuck around with, and that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to make it too forced.
So like the fun thing here is gonna be seeing things like change as you affect them, and then having humans as the antagonists of the entire thing. That's gonna be the fun thing, right? So
yeah, lots of humans suddenly pop up like weeds in a garden.
Yeah.
So if you sort of you make your garden, you make the world a greener place again, and then the end goal is to fire off an Adam and an Eve and place them somewhere.
But the old humans are being annoying.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But I mean, rather no. So someone had a point earlier. What was the word for homeostasis or something like that? Like there's a point of equilibrium when the planet reaches like a good point of equilibrium. That's you won. You won the game. And the humans are constantly pushing that away. So like you're not there. Like you never got the directive by the humans that made you that you're there to make it livable by humans.
No. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're just there to fix Earth, and then the humans. You as the player decide: do I see the humans as a problem, or do I try and fix that problem, or do I try and work around it?
Yeah, exactly. So your big ass satellite put up there by some crazy billionaire.
Yeah.
Or maybe just
Belon Dusk. He can be named Belon Dusk.
Or maybe it's just
no, Dylan Dusk. Dylan Dusk.
If you just had like some of your directives got lost through all the EMP war stuff going on. You're like, I've reconstructed my instruction set. I think.
Actually, that's a kind of a good start, to introduce you to the game. You just have some text.
These are your objectives. Dun.
Here's how you can. Here's how you control.
Strike out one. Protect humans.
Yeah.
Not in there.
I can do that as a corrupted text. That could be fun. So like I'll have text coming down like restoring control coroutines, and then it like describes like how do I interact with things, and then yeah, so a very simple but AI-ish way to explain the game. I kind of want to do mouse and drag as well. I could very simply add support for that, but I'm not going to do that right now. That's nice to have. Oh, this is weird. This is not what we want. I think probably like this. Yeah, now it works like I want it. Nice. Have you started working? You're gonna be working in Unity, right?
Yeah.
Have you had breakfast?
No. I just asked you. Didn't you hear me?
Oh no, I'm focusing on the game. I had some yogurt before I started the stream, but I'm starting to feel peckish, probably because
Yeah,
like
I'm
I haven't had
some,
enough sleep.
Yeah. Surprise.
Yeah.
No, it's I'm gonna make some toast and eggs and stuff.
Yep.
A good hearty breakfast too.
Get status. Get add. Sylvins, thank you for the follow. Git commit. Oh yeah, I hope you don't mind. I'm not gonna bother muting when like I'm talking to chat. I hope you're okay with that.
Oh no, that's fine.
Yeah.
I assume that if I'm talking, chat will always hear me.
Yep.
I'm mute?
Yep.
All right.
We
Again.
can. Yeah. I have 80 viewers. Like I had a Roomba raid me, and then I'm surprised a lot of people stayed.
Look around. Look.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean it's not as many viewers as Quill. Quill is also doing Ludum Dare. He's doing the comp. So,
yeah. I think he always does that one.
Yeah. Git commit. We can now rotate the camera. So next step is putting in like gameplay elements. I'm not gonna bother. Well, I mean I'm gonna have to make a shader for that to make that work. So I might as well do that first. I
think some people are Americans/Canadians are.
No, they've just gone to sleep. I think.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a bit quieter.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is a lot for me. I'm very happy with this viewer count. No, what am I doing? I want a shader. How do I get that shader? Should I be part of the transformable? No, it shouldn't.
Are you making it from very, like,
what?
Do you have any sort of structure before? Like
Nope. Done everything from scratch.
Everything from scratch.
Yep.
That's nice.
So what we'll do is you can attach a shader, SF shader. Wait, let's have a let's before we start changing these things, we'll do it like this. Pick game state. SF shader my earth shader include graphics shader. I hope this works, otherwise I'm gonna have to load up a shader manually. That is gonna be annoying.
I'm gonna mute myself for a moment while I make some breakfast. Otherwise, you just hear sizzling.
Yeah. Oh, what are you? Oh, you're gonna cook eggs?
Yes, eggs, toasting eggs and stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll hear you still though.
Mm. And we wanna. Man, I would want to copy paste my own shader code to load shaders, but that feels like cheating. You have a voice somebody can fall asleep to, Grug. Thank you, Afol. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. So, I am gonna have a quick look at one of my other projects and copy paste the shader, just so I don't rewrite everything from scratch. Just to have a basic thing going. Resources, shaders. I mean, this is my own system. So what I want is. But I do not have that, right? How do I. OpenGL shader wiki. Don, can you still hear me? Or
Yeah, I can still hear you.
yeah. Do you know? Would it be called cheating if I copy paste my shader loading code?
I don't think so. I mean, most kind of the rules say that you have to declare the tools you're using beforehand, and you can use boilerplate, like your own little engine or whatever.
Yeah.
So, if you want to be all sort of like proper about it, you sort of announce, this is my game, these are the tools I'm using, before you sort of start. But you're writing it so much from scratch that no, I don't think getting some shader code somewhere. And also, if you just find some example code of online how to do something, that's very much just a kind of equivalent. So you don't just go like start a project that's all like halfway done already. That's the most thing. But if you're just your engine, I don't think that's cheating. That's just you using your boilerplate, and you're already writing stuff from GL scratch. So
yeah,
that's a lot more than people are doing.
I don't know why I'm doing it though. It's so dumb.
You can still skip it if you want to. It's on cost.
We're gonna do like that. And we have, we have the model view and projection. Oh, phone, stop it! I am awake. Model view there, and then projection there. View pos. This is probably gonna cause problems for me later. Probably gonna have to upload things manually. Which is the fact that it was asleep at the time I remember raided you and I just woke up. Ah! Nice. So we'll do. Why do I have to do it harder for me for no good reason? Hopefully this will just work out of the box. I doubt it, but one can dream. And we want to make it vec for red. Dip. Here Do, 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 do. Oh, welcome back, Devil. How's work? So next thing is setting up the shader. We can set. Oh wait. No. Yeah. Man, I must sound really weird. Anyway, so no, then we need to create the matrices. So what if we search for OpenGL? Let's get it here. OpenGL 2.0 shader. Because we can declare that we want, yeah, version 2.0 or something like that, which would help too. There, thank you. Version. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. No, this is not what we want. I want. Yeah, this is already what I'm doing. I want the old way to do things. Oh, here we go. 1.2. So it's GL SL 120. And how do you look? Or is this how things? Yeah, right. Oh, here's actually old code. Yes. Yeah.
I'm back again.
Hello, welcome back. Set up for.
My mute went weird.
Creating a shader. Yeah, I don't have to do that because that's done for me. What I need is, how does the shader look? Yeah, nope, not interesting. Setup example, here we go. This must be it. No.
Yeah. Trying to use my mute on my wireless headset, but it's not working for some reason. I'll just do a manual mute.
Scale vertex attribute. The previously queried location. So in the rendering function, the code could be something like vertex attribute. Oh, okay. Is that how it's used in OpenGL as well? In SFML shader? I want to go to there. No, that's a header. Well, yeah, I'm gonna assume. Lock 2.0, what? Okay, let's read this actually. In subsection uniforms can only be set. They can't be set inside a. Yeah, okay, yeah. If it is registered variables per vertex, then attribute variables must be used. In fact, attribute variables can be updated at any time. Be read, not written in a vertex shader. This is because they contain vertex data similar to uniform. Right. And I think the shader doesn't have set uniform, set uniform. Wait. Is this what I'm looking for? GitHub, SVML, shader.cpp. There you are. No. Oh, God damn it. There we go. Shader. And we want to find set parameter. Oh no, it's just a different way to say set uniform. Alright, alright. And we bind. Right, so we'll get an attribute location for the program. Ooh, can we actually get access to the... We can bind. I want... but I can't see... What did bind do? Yeah, we can't access the program as far as I can see. Oh. Oh, I don't know if I managed to mute myself before I sneezed. I'm sorry. Uniform binder. Set up a state before uniform is set. That's all. Uniform. No. So, shader HPPP. Bless you, but it was loud as fuck. Okay, sorry, I didn't mute myself fast enough. Sorry. Anyway, let's have a look here. Struct uniform binder. Brief same restore program binding while uniforms are being set. So I don't have a way to access you. That makes things difficult. Because I do need you. And I don't want to write the whole shader class. Wait, get attribute location height. Yeah, I'm gonna have to set that anyway, I think, yeah. When was your last break? I haven't had a break yet. I'm considering microwaving a pizza though. Let's just have a quick look in my archives. See if it, no, there archives. What do we have? Okay. Tile map renderer. No, that just uses that. Because I need to render 2D onto it. So how do I do that? I could try and encode everything into predefined attributes, like texture coordinates and so on. I'll be right back. Right. Otherwise I'll just go through. I have here. No, groggy documents. No, not here. Work. Oh no, I need to go into this file. No, that's still using wrong thing. Where could I have this lying around? I'm trying to find my very old shader class. Because I think I'm gonna have to use it. Oh man, my hard drive is just a complete mess. Because I don't want to rewrite all of this. Actually, I have no idea where I could have hidden it. No, it's not there. Not there. Huh. I'm gonna have to write all of this again. It's gonna suck. No, that's not correct either. Is it on my laptop, maybe? Well, then I'm really screwed.
Alright, back.
Hello.
I got myself some eggs on toast, cappuccino, fresh OJ.
Oh man, luxury.
Yeah.
Alright. So, I'm kind of screwed. I can't find my class wherever I've hidden it. Like
Well, your
class.
shader.
Yeah, shader class. And
Google for a snippet.
what?
You can Google for some snippets that look like it.
Google for snip. Well, I mean, I like this is like I need access to certain things, which the built-in thing doesn't do. Let's see. No, it's not you. It's not you. It's not there. It's not under that. Cause I'm, I like everything is a mess in my computer, basically. Man. No, this is from school. Yeah, it's not here.
From school, that's a while ago.
Yeah. Wait, projects. I mean, I have it in Crystal, but I would have to rewrite it for C++, and that's gonna take time.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure I have it somewhere.
Gonna mute myself for a bit while I eat.
Yeah, you do that, so this doesn't turn into ASMR. System. No, this is Ruby. Wrong language again. RPG. No, not you. Maybe you. No, not you. So am I gonna have to do all of that from scratch? I don't like that because that's gonna take a lot of time. I guess I have no choice. What? No, wait. I am smart. I don't need access. Oh, I'm gonna hijack this. Right. So let's first get going with the shader. I just need to see how the hell am I supposed to write this? Because I can still get access. Well, not from. Can I get? If we go over here, I think I'm smart. Maybe. So we have. Oh, go back one step. Go into CPP. Find here Gale use program object. Can I here, Gale use program. Yes! I knew it! Right, so that's what I can do. I can bind, and that way I can make the shader, I bind it, I then fetch out the shader from OpenGL in order to be able to manipulate it. Oh, this is so hacky, I love it. I hate it, I love it at the same time. Right, so what we can do is in renderer, which is here, let's move you in renderer. So here we will do auto lock location of vertex equals, oh wait, first we need to actually have a shader. So we'll do that. Shader Can I have it for you as well? Oh no, we'll ignore you for now. This comes after the transform. And you. And then in here. Pass you along. Oh. So what we do is auto program. Program equals, wait, first. And then we want, what was it? Yeah, Gale current program, move you over here. Like that. Now we have the program ID. Oh, let's do a setup shader function that does this. And what the hell, get attrib location is a Gale int. Like that. What order did we add you? Alright, last. Void renderer. Apply. Setup shader. sf shader Gale int lock vertex. There. We bind the shader, we get the program. Use of no, that should be known. Anyway, there, and then lock vertex equals lock vertex. No, Gale get attrib location, something like that. Program. And we're gonna call you position. I'm not sure on the syntax, we'll see that later. So we'll just call you position for now. And that. So what's wrong here? Oh, okay, so we're just gonna do int here. Because I don't want to include you up there. SFM graphics shader. I have a pretty good idea what I'm gonna be doing now. What are you coding for? Oh yeah. What happened to the camera? It's so blurry. Wait, what? Did the quality maybe go down for you? Yeah, we included you. Why don't... Oh, like that. You shouldn't be undefined. We'll test what happens. Gale get was not declared in this. Pretty sure. Yeah, Gale get should exist. Oh, right. Gale gets integer or something like that, right? Gale get integer. Like that. Gale current program. Right, because this is C style stuff. So like this and int pro. I think like this. You should exist. Get attrib location. You should exist. Specifies the program object to be queried. And yeah, it exists in all versions of OpenGL.
Alright, breakfast
Hello.
is devoured.
Nice.
I'm gonna do some theme brainstorming, settle on a concept. So I kind of know what I'm gonna do, but I'm just gonna brainstorm a bit, see if I find some interesting tangents. Time limited, of course, maximum half hour.
Yeah, just talk out aloud.
Sure. I'll talk over all your GL stuff though.
Yeah, because that's not that interesting. It's me just trying to problem solve.
That's part of the fun.
Yeah. But for
I'm looking for something in my old, like the concepts I thought about a little bit before. The main thing, I guess, is actually just figuring out a nice theme for one of the, like a background story kind of thing. Because I kind of always want that. So I have an idea what the story is. So Power Spider. So it's kind of stealing that theme of you're the power source. Guess you kind of crash land as a single box with a big battery sign on it. It's kind of empty with the number of tentacles that are the power cables. I'm gonna sketch some stuff. And then you're stationary, but you can drag yourself along with your tentacles, kind of thing. You're just you're kind of a spider. I guess the main thing would be getting that mechanic to work. And you see it from the top, and you get some, so you can sort of drag yourself along the ground. And you see what are your enemies. I guess people who want your power. Or maybe just animals interfering with you. You need an overarching goal. Get back to your... I guess it's kind of you crash landed. You want to get back to your space. Back to space. Launch yourself.
Yeah, I mean, then you're going a little bit like Factorio, right?
Exactly. It's sort of like your crash land, and you figure out, acquire stuff, become stronger until you are to the point that you can strap yourself to something and then launch yourself into space again. And in the meantime, you're being harassed by the local flora and fauna, which might be mechanical. If you're gonna go with a Zero Dawn on the theming, you can have some mechanical and electronic enemies. But I think I think it's fun enough, at least. I think I'm enthused enough, because that's kind of important. You can make a lot of stuff, but if you're happy about the concept, you could do a lot more.
I mean, I'm just gonna try and get something up. So, you obviously exist.
So you're getting your shader in there?
Yeah. Well, yeah. So I figured out a way to get access to the program ID by hacking. Well, not hacking, but like abusing. What's it called? Abusing OpenGL. And then I can do the thing I want.
Which is supply a shader of your own to that program.
Yeah. Oh, then I can modify it.
Oh, you just fetch it and you have access.
Yeah. Was not the... But why is this function not declared? It should be.
Alright. Top down. I'm just gonna... Art-wise, I'm thinking either I'm doing a jam so I can just get someone's sprite back or something. It's Creative Commons. Should be okay. I've done that in the past, but I've also made my own sprites in the past, which is also kind of fun. It's just not as pretty as...
I mean, I'm gonna be making probably my own sprites as well.
Yeah. But you have, I think your concept works a bit better if you can make more iconic, like icons kind of thing, and
yeah, but I mean that's still sprites, right? But yeah.
Yeah, sure. But yeah.
So
I could make my own sprites. I could start off with a few of my own sprites and then decide at the end, like, nah, I'm gonna get some good ones. I'm gonna first look. Maybe I'll have a quick browse of. Do you know Kenny's assets?
The what assets?
Kenny, it's a guy that has a bunch of free asset packs, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of small pixel art kind of sprite packs you can use to make all sorts of stuff, 3D, 2D. Bought his stuff as well, but he also has some free stuff. I'll have a quick look if he has a sprite pack that fits what I need.
I'm gonna try and paint myself, like.
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted as well. But
yeah.
when I do get a sprite pack, I mean, I won't be judged on graphics then.
No, I know.
I'll
That's kind of like if I'm gonna try and do the most I can. Yeah.
Yeah, but for the few times when I did use sprite pack, it does make it a lot better. So.
Right. And holy shit, I fucked up the coloring in the I'm hacking around with the fines.
Oh, you're like the temperature thing, or the what you call it?
What?
Color space. I mean.
No. It's just key coloring in the IDE. It got fucked when I was fiddling around.
Okay.
So we have you.
Doesn't look horrible.
All right. So now I do have this location. So now we can do. How the hell does this work now? Yeah, we can set attribute variables. So what we'll do is scale vertex attrib. Oh wait, no, but the vertex, yes. So now we can send data up there. So we don't need for lock vertex, I think, yet, but now we have what's needed in order to do our thing. And we'll move you because like that for now. Right, so data types and variables.
Can make some pixel art. It's also fun.
Mm-hmm.
I usually do vector drawing. And you just abuse the smoothness of vectors to make it look a little bit prettier.
Mm-hmm.
Sprite packs.
Yeah, I get it. Here, shader example. That's a hello world. That's, well, no, color shader. That's all I want. Right. So now finally, version 120. I had that on the other one. Yep. So now attribute vec for. No, I don't want you.
I wonder how much your stream is delayed actually.
Not by much, I think.
No, I don't think so.
No. There. Oh wait. To access the incoming vertex, these are supplied one by one. The vertex shader through a predefined attribute variable. So we have GL vertex. In order to output the transform vertex, the shader must write down its GL position. Yes. So yeah, what we need is, I'm just gonna copy paste this. Right. Yeah. So this is the old-fashioned way of doing things. So we don't need anything more than this. That should do what we want to. Oh, you can. The magical function is f transform. Let's just do GL position equals f transform, like that. And then in the fragment shader, perfect, we remove all of this bullshit. Space there. And then we do Gale frag color vec4 1.0. There. Have I done everything? So we load from file. Ensures my earth shader.
Hey, Jod. Hello, Jod. It's one of my friends in the
Okay.
In the chat. He also did a lot of Ludum Dare.
Yeah.
You should be making as well, Jod.
Just join in.
Yeah, it's still time, man.
I mean, it's barely started, right? I'm sorry, I'm too knackered. All right.
Well, you've been going for 5 hours.
Yeah. Well, six now.
Six hours.
Yeah. So all of this should be fine. We load a fragment. We load the shader, and then when we draw my earth, we pass my shader. No, my earth shader. And if everything is correct now, it should be completely red. It is!
Nice.
Yeah, so then now I can disable all of the lighting stuff because I can do this manually instead. All of these extra stuff I did here just to test things. Hail the circling. So now we have that. Now we can like set up a texture, right? So some form of like earth texture. Earth.cpp. So we're 64 by 64. So if we do, let's open up GIMP, and we'll create that. 64 by 64. So 1 pixel is 1 section. And we'll do... Can I actually, like... Let's... Map of Earth. No. I need a good projection. What's a good projection of Earth? Map of Earth without projection? I don't know. Can I... Or I just try and repaint it myself? But yeah, let's do that. Earth. Map of Earth. No. Open image in new tab. Can you... There we go. This is just gonna be a rough draft, I guess. Oh man, though. So I need it to be a little bit elongated, I guess. Here's sweet. No, let's actually have. No, I want the. Where's the brush? Paintbrush. And we do Sweden. this will be good enough, just to test things. Something like that. And there, Ludum Dare, this, there we go. No Denmark on map, I approve. Oh, oof. This is just temporary. And now, right, so we can load, we load the earth shader. We need to set a texture. And I'm just gonna close down here. I have a bunch of things open. Like that. Gonna raise the volume again, since Euro is so quiet. And I like the music. So now, what would this be? Gale SL 1.2 texture. I think you deafened our Discord chat. Oh, did I? That might be true. Yes, I did. Yep, I did. Hello.
Hello. That's why I was quiet, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened though, because I think I must have accidentally done a thing.
It's a drug-free planet, no age. I think I got Holland in, didn't I? It's just so pixelated you can't see it.
So were you painting the map there?
Yeah. Just like something to test with, right?
Yeah. Something to drop on top of that world map? Or?
Yeah. To like project onto the, like to apply on the sphere. And I think now is uniform texture something.
I'm gonna make my own art.
Yeah.
No sprite packs for me this time. Probably. Okay, no promises.
Lighting, no, simple texture, there we go. Right, I'm gonna need attribute vec2, oh no. To have access to texture coordinates per vertex, vec2, oh no, they are by default. Yellow also provides access to the texture matrices for each texture unit. I don't want that. The simple following sets the vertex texture coordinate for texture. Alright, so what I want is Gale text chord equals Gale multi text chord 0. A simple example. Oh, 0, like that.
Camera.
And then uniform sampler 2D texture. Oh well, we call this terrain. and then vec for terrain sampler. Terrain equals texture 2D terrain sampler, and then Gale text chord 0.st. Like that. And this should work. I just have to set the actual texture. For now, we'll cheat and do this. SF texture, my earth texture. My earth texture, load from file, earth.png. My earth shader, set uniform, and we called it terrain sampler. My earth texture. I think that's the that. When I move these things out later. So now we load that texture. We tell you to do that, and I'm gonna double check that we set the coordinates. Yes. Let's just see if it works. Nope, it's completely black. And why is that? Can I do like this? We'll do So something is wrong with the coordinates, because that should give me some ooh, wait. Vec for like that. There we go. Right, yeah, so you do look correct. Yeah, this looks fine. So then it has to be that the texture is not set correctly. Vector. I wanna set the... That's a matrix. Here, set texture. Shader, set uniform the texture. It is important to note that texture must remain alive as long as the shader uses it. No copy is made internally to use the texture of the object being drawn, which cannot be known in advance. You can pass the special value. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. You said it. Oh, no, earth.png. Or did I save it wrong? Is that what you mean? Let's have a quick look. Yeah, that's why. Thank you. Oh, I even had an error message. Terrain sampler not found. Oh, right, because I commented it out. So, oh. There, ST.
Oh, there you go. Indefinite.
Oh! Ah!
I don't know. Looking good.
Yeah, well, there's some issues here, and I think I know what those are. But I mean, it's a continent, right? Oh.
It's very Europe-centric, I would say.
Yeah.
Just Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah, your sampling is.
Yeah, there's some. I think it's actually the UV coordinates. I think I know. Also, this is probably why my normals were wrong. This is before you joined. I was complaining
why
over.
Did it look like a sphere?
Yeah. Earth.cpp. I think. Man, it's taking shape. I like this. Here. So I think the values here becomes weird. So if we launch here. Sector is 0 divided by sector count. That's 0, 0. X is... Ooh. That is some interesting X. Sector divided by U. 1 divided by 64. What's that supposed to become? It's something, but yeah. No, not there. Ah, god damn it. I want to see. Right. What we can do is. But yeah, my vertices. Number 1 is texture coordinates normal. Yeah, that's normal, right? That's correct. 1 divided by 64. Yeah, that's correct. Gruger here making EU5. No. So why, like, so the number I'm putting in looks correct at least. So, is it that the numbers are so small? Should I make him big? All right, yeah. Let's maybe it's floating point problems. That might actually be it. So what we'll do, we'll make the radius bigger. We'll make so it's size 10. But then we're gonna need to move the camera as well, which we do in game state. Right? No. Was it in renderer? Oh, there, offset 2. So with 11. Ooh. No. Something is still wrong with the sampling. Oh, is it that there's several? Huh.
Looks like that's.
Yeah, there's said fighting like.
Oh, do you have double triangles?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, that could very much
Maybe
be a thing.
Maybe you're accidentally drawing it twice somewhere, and one with correct and one without.
No, I don't think that's it. But 3D sphere. Where the does feel like I'm doing something. Sector count, stack count, stack, yeah. Wait, yeah, that's stack. Stack multiplied by the sector count. Is that actually correct? Sector K1, K2, K1 plus 1, K1 plus 1, K2 plus 1. Yeah, it's fine. It's all fine. If stack is not 0, it's not the first one. Alright, let's go through here. We have sector step, 2 pi divided by sector count, stack step, Alright, so stack equals 0, stack is less or equal to stack count, stack plus plus, stack angle pi divided by 2 minus 1 multiplied by stack step, xy radius multiplied by cos stack angle sin. Well, I have messed up Devil, so it is quite fitting to do It's Fine right now. Sector angle, sector angle, cos and sin. That's said, x and y. And we append x, y, z. Yeah, so this looks correct. Oh, I'm still online. I've been online for 6.5 hours soon. You see, it feels like it's something here that's wrong, right? You know how I put these together. Okay. That's interesting.
Now you're in your sphere, probably.
No. It's I'm calling. It's how I'm calling it. I'm calling the vertices based on their faces, right? So because this kind of behavior is said fighting, I feel. I can go pretty damn close now. Right, so what if I just scale you up. 128. Scale, export, earth.png, replace. Yeah. This does feel like overlapping vertices.
Yeah, you know they're even offset a bit.
Yeah. Maybe. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Pi stack minus. So stack is 0. Stack angle is 1.5. That is actually a really weird number. This is probably bad, a bad number. If you look there. That is probably where something is going wrong. But I'm not sure what. Hail the Hypno Circle. Man, I'm bad at math.
Yeah, this is always wonky.
So, like, this is... Let's do... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Where were I? Earth, there. F9. Let's skip you. XY. Yeah, now you have a normal number. But do we... Let's just... What happens if I do... like this? No, it's still bad. But here's the... Oh wait, did I forget to build? Yeah, I did. There we go. That's interesting. It's not supposed to go like that. The hell is that? That is not a straight line. That is definitely not a straight line. Huh. Alright, because... Yeah, okay, no, that's probably fine. Let's have a look at his source then. Sphere... Bam. Or... That wouldn't open it? No, okay. Sublime. Do. Build vertices. I just want... Oh! I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm an idiot, right? What I'm looking at, I think, is the example of how to make it so they share vertices. But I'm doing them as independent, and that is messing everything up. Yeah. Oh wait, what? This is completely different. Alright, I'll have a look at this code and see if I can solve it. Did I mute myself again? Yeah, I did. Sorry, I muted myself again.
I don't know.
Right.
It was just sort of thinking about my trying out some rope physics idea, because you know the power cables need to have some ropey physics. So that's looking up some stuff that can make that work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's a very easy 2D engine called Squirrel. You could use that. I think, if I remember correctly, it's Squirrel Physics or something like that. I remember using it ages ago.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna use the Unity though. It's
oh right, yeah.
It's too familiar.
Yeah, then it should already have something for you, right?
Kind of. Yeah, not exactly, but you got the physics engine in there. You can use some stuff like that. So I'm just looking up how people have made similar things and just getting some very quick and dirty ideas from there. That's my sort of first proof of concept, is to make a single square in the center of the screen, then another square and one interesting tentacle kind of cable. Once that kind of works, then at least I have something they can then play with.
Yeah.
Either you use your tentacles to sort of drag yourself along the ground, so you kind of use your cables as you don't have legs, well, until you get some legs, I guess. You just drag yourself along the ground as a poor battery with just some cables to get some bits. Plug into things, maybe even plug into animals. I'm not sure. Take control of them.
Right. So what I'm gonna do here is so we're going through each stack count, and then we do stack U, and then because stack plus 1. Oh, wait. Multiplied? Is that correct? You're multiplied. There we go. And have up chat. There. So you're multiplied there. And then we do and then for each sector, below sector count, increase, and we have V1 is K1. This is just for notes from us. Let's just remove this. V1 is K1. Vertex 2 is K2. And vertex 3 is vertex 1 plus 1. No, yeah. And vertex 4 is vertex 2 plus 1. And then we do if we are the first stack, store only one triangle per sector, otherwise store 2 triangles quad per sector. Right. Yeah. Else. Wait, how was it written before? How did it even work before? How could that ever work?
The questions of life.
Yeah. Like I'm reading the code. It's like, else if stack equals stack count minus 1. So for the first one and last one we need to make triangles, not quads. Otherwise we make quads. And we do this by we're gonna add in my indices push back. Wait. Push back. What is it? This is VI1, no, K1, K1, K2, and K2 plus 1. That should be it. What is line indices for? I think this should work. I'm not sure. Really craving donuts. Oh man, I want pizza. Don't talk about food right now. What?
Do you have an oven yet?
I mean, I have an oven. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I thought you were still.
No. That the renovation starts in May. I got it pushed to May because shit.
Stuff.
Yeah, because of stuff. Oh wait, renderer. Okay, so we go through indices. That's what. Yeah, so this should work. We are crashing, and that is a interesting rotation. Why is it rotating like that all of a sudden? It didn't do that before. K2 plus 1. Oh wait. No, that's not how it works. It will be... Let me have a quick look. We're adding... Yeah. Then there. And then here it's index 1. Then index 2. And then index 1 again with No. I'm stupid. Index 1, index 2, index 3. Then it's index. Wait. K1. Alright. Packed it. All hail Spiky Circle. I'll just turn the game into Hail the Circle game instead. And then we do my vertices. Dot append. No. Push back. V1. Do it like this. V2. V4. And then you are V1, V2, V3. And then here we're hails. V1, V2, V3, V4, and what I'm gonna do is an ensures no, fuck contracts. I'm not gonna do things properly. +1, +2. Oh, wait, what I can just do is plus plus, plus plus, plus plus. So that's +3. Oh man, this is a nice song. I really like these songs that I've got on. Did I mute myself? I'm just gonna. No, I didn't mute myself. You were just being quiet.
I'm just working on code myself.
Yeah. I'm just gonna remove my short commands for muting myself. There we go.
Oh, you accidentally did it a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I have it for when I'm playing, right? And I want to talk with chat,
Yeah.
but so I don't disrupt people. So, but here we can't do that. Here we do index plus equals 4. And here we do But, like, so I have this service now, Epidemic Sound or something like that. Man, there's actually some really good music in there. I've really been enjoying. Wait, I hear a pun coming. It's here. Hail yeah. What? I don't get it. Pocket Medic, thank you for the follow. There. Oh? No, still the same. What is wrong?
It's like one of your. It definitely has some double triangles.
Yeah.
On, but also the sampling of them is also incorrect.
Yeah. Yeah. I just lowered the amount of the resolution. Hell yeah, hell yeah. No potato, no. Uh, uh. Right. What's actually wrong here? Oh! No, that's K2. What if I do that? What happens then? I get half of it? But yeah, it's still... I mean, I'm not rendering it twice, I'm pretty sure. Where are you? Game state. Main.cpp. Game.update window.display. Yeah. Actually, if I do earth fragment here, remove you. Vec4 RG 01. It does look like these values are wrong. Yeah, it's the UV.
Yeah. Yeah.
All hail Mars Circle. Because like, you see this like harsh cutoff here.
Yeah.
That's very obviously wrong. Yeah. So let's have a look at how we generate this. So we have sector step. All of that looks correct. We calculate the if stack is more or less equal to stack count, stack plus plus. Otherwise, stack angle equals pi divided by 2 minus stack multiplied by stack step. Standard cos. I mean, this should just give a float. Yeah, so it's float. Yeah, all of this here is a float. X, Y, Z. Oh wait. No, yeah. So first one is sector. Yeah. S is sector divided by sector count. Sector angle is sector multiplied. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's popping out of the ordinary that would make it behave like this. X, Y, X, Y, X, Y, Z. And then we have U, U. I'm kind of curious.
So how are you drawing your triangles? As in, how are you adding new vertices to it?
Oh, that's true. Well, at least how I'm rendering it. Let's have a look at that.
Are you using like triangle strips or?
No, it's just normal triangles.
So they don't share UVs.
No, they don't.
No, okay, well that should be fine
Yeah,
if they got the same
and
value.
I'm looping through all indices once.
The indices are.
I don't see. Right? Yeah, we have vertices here. We draw here. Yeah.
The indices are the triangles, or?
No, the indices is like what point in the vertices array.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah. So, but I only see you once. And the primitive convert. Oh wait. Let's have a look here. No, return triangles. Yeah. It shouldn't be a problem.
The locations were correct.
Yeah.
You got a pretty clear.
Yeah, the positions are correct, but UV is wrong. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, looks very wrong because we can see this line here, which we should not be able to see.
Yeah, exactly. It should be smooth.
So maybe I'm taking them in the wrong order or something.
Yeah, maybe just doing them not clockwise where the other are.
Yeah. So I have here stack multiplied by.
So you're drawing.
I'm really bad when it comes to math.
Where do you put back your UVs?
The UVs are calculated here, but I think the UVs are correct. I'm just doing things in the wrong order, maybe? No, that wouldn't make sense, because then they would be appearing still in the same place. Right? Did Johan force you to do this as trading so you don't mess up the EU4 code again? No. No, not at all. This is my vacation.
So you're using four vertices there as a.
Well, I'm fetching this defines a quad, right? So it might be that these are wrong.
Yeah, the order of them might be wrong.
Yeah.
So you're making a quad right there.
Yeah.
So you 1, 2, 4.
Yeah. Yeah. So essentially, like, what I want is.
You're not drawing per triangle. You're drawing per quad.
No, I'm drawing per triangle.
But
Yeah.
you're-
So I'm putting them together. So essentially, what I'm doing, right? I'm finding these 2 points, and then I need to find the 2 next in the next line.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
Because it does look like, because the position's correct. Maybe you're just putting in the order of them.
it.
There also may be double. There's also potentially because there's sea fighting. So
I mean, it looks correct on the top, right? But except here, this looks weird.
I mean, it doesn't. It's not smooth. So
No, but it's not gonna be smooth. For like, I only have 32 by 32 now in resolution, so it's not gonna look smooth. But like, it should be like across a quad, it should be the same color, like basically almost, very close to it. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. Stack count -1.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4.
Yeah, this is the first stack, which is the top. So I'm going through, like, the stacks are the the bands, right?
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm going through. So at the first one. All right, what does the indices become here? It becomes 0. This is 0 multiply. Yeah, 0. So this is 0. This is 0 plus 1. So this is 1. Oh, is this supposed to be?
I think you still might be doing things double somewhere.
Yeah, because like, isn't this just supposed to be the next stack? Right? How hard is this supposed to be? Compute face normal, add normal. No, I'm not doing any normals. Well, I am, but I don't need them right now. And I'm not uploading them, so they don't matter. But like, if I look,
you're pushing back.
if I'm looking there, right?
Yeah.
It's not weird here until this point. Actually, which one is this? Yellow. Yellow is green and red. So this means that RGB is... Alright. So what I can do is... Here. If V1...
You need some debugging code, I guess.
Yeah. No, color. Oh wait, no, it's not a color. SF vector 2F1? No. V2. Oh wait, this is my the first one. So it should be, yeah, well, I'm gonna do V2, V3, V4, int I, no, int test equals 0. Or that doesn't work. Does not name it. Error statement has no. Oh. So I do like this. There. You should take a break. You have been coding for like 8 hours. 7, but yeah, I should take a break. No, that's not what I want. Did you still get optimized away? See out test. There we go. Is that? No, you're not. There, you're yellow. And we are on stack. No, this is. I want stack 0. How did. I did not get that one. I mean, this is the other end, right? So, are you the first one? Huh. That's interesting. I'm having some very, very late breakfast. Black sausage and egg. Man, now I'm hungry. Actually, I'm gonna go microwave some pizza.
You're in again. Just making my second coffee. I'm gonna go off and do a little bit of into the coding zone myself. Make some rope physics work.
Yeah, you do that.
I'll chime in occasionally.
Yeah, I might ignore this problem and deal with it later.
Yeah. From my suspicion, you're looking back at overseas in like quad.
Or doing things in wrong or because
Yeah.
there's one thing. No. So like one thing I wanna think about here. This is like the first ones.
That's your special case 0 where they share the.
Yeah, but this doesn't make sense. Why is this one yellow? It shouldn't be. It should be black, basically. So why does this one become yellow? If we do, no, not stack, but we do sector 1 and sector 1. So we skip the first sector. Is that it? Oh, it's there. So it's the last sector.
Even if you're shifting it.
Like for microwaving pizza, I wonder what culinary atrocity await at hour 40. I don't want to know even. I mean, I'm gonna make roasted chickpeas later. As a snack.
Some more coffee. I'm gonna put you off in a little corner on low volume, so I'm gonna do some coding.
Oh well, I was muted, but you do that. But I got them to be very curved.
You go catch that.
Rasilux, thank you for follow.
told you every single time, don't you worry. You would always call me at the wrong time, so you could know what I was up to. Oh, don't you get that it's just stupid? Hey, just hear me out. It's been a while since we were good, so why we dragging out when we've been doing everything we could? I don't wanna feel so lonely tonight. Every time we spend time, I wanna do this for the last time. I don't need it, no, I don't need it, no, don't need you here to feel alright. It's crazy how we started off so good. Every single hour with you vanished just like that. But now it feels like I've been trapped, and I can't believe how you don't see it. Hey, just hear me out. It's been a while since we were good, so why we dragging out when we've been doing everything we could? I don't wanna feel so lonely tonight. Every time we spend time, I wanna do this for the last time. I don't need it, no, I don't need it, no, don't need you here to feel alright.
I could feel it in my bones. There was something going on, that shade of doubt hanging around. God, oh, 'cause darling, there was nothing right when all you seem to do is lie. Those days are gone. I'm walking tall while you're alone. When I think about the way we used to be, when I think about the things you took from me, I know that I am so much better. I'm better off. When I look at what I've done now that we're apart, when I look at what I've won, I've come so far. I know I'm so much better off. And baby, you don't belong. Your love was cold, heart made of stone. I'm just fine, I'm gonna shine. I'm alright. I'm celebrating my liberation. I'm moving strong, I'll get done. I'm Might be shaken but not stirred. Just a lesson that I've learned. And so it goes, tables turn, and you're on your own. When I think about the way we used to be, when I think about the things you took from me, I know that I am so much better. I'm better off. When I look at what I've done now that we're apart, when I look at what I've won, I've come so far. I know I'm so much better off.
There,
Baby, you don't belong.
got some food in me. I'm gonna need more later. there. Will this improve my projection? Yes! A lot better. But yeah. Maybe? No, it wouldn't have been the projection that caused the problem. Good morning, Runaby. I mean, that does look like it's accessing something it's not supposed to. That is weird. So we go over each stack. How does it look if I do this? Should look awful. Without Denmark? Yeah, these are super weird because it should just be squares. It should just be simple square. Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. That is interesting. Oh boy. Huh. It's very obviously, I mean, if I do then +1 here. This is, no, wait. This is the next one. So I am on, no. This is the next one. Let's pull up an image so I can see. So K1, yeah, so you, so alright, so let's go through this. We're trying, this one is the one to the right of that one. This one is the one below and to the right there. But why do I need +1 here? Because you're, oh, this, like, now it's like squares, like it's supposed to. It's just the UV is weird. And I'm not getting any flickering here. Can I set settings for the sampler? Shader, no, Gale SL shader sampler Vicky. For defense vibe here. Well, I mean, it's not supposed to be UFO defense, but you're not far off, I guess. I mean, you're supposed to be a satellite. It's gonna be the game. I want to. I mean, these do look weird. Like, the coordinates do look weird. At least from what I see. Like, this is weird. This is obviously broken. And then this is, it's, oh, it's upside down. It's upside down. Malaren, thank you for the follow. Is it? Yeah, this is brighter, right? So this one should be there. Right? That's a problem, isn't it? So, yeah, this is brighter, this is darker. This is darker, this is brighter, right? That's what I'm seeing that is wrong. Wait, it's clear here. So if I flip things? Right, what happens if I do like this? Probably crazy, but yeah, let's see. Close. No, stop. Oh, runs deep! Thank you for the raid party. 94 people, but I think you've come to, like, you know, this is not your usual stream. Yeah, Ludum Dare. And thank you for the follow, Arthel. I'm trying to... Essentially, I'm trying to figure out why my UVs are wrong. And like... I mean, I guess this is correct. But... yeah, this is correct. This is trying... Yeah, but... And it's getting... more and more red. But here it's more red on that side than this side. So I probably want to flip them? Somehow? But I'm not sure how. What's the achievement we're going for today? Achievement is... well, yeah, devil... no, a fall. Just did a command. But I'm trying to make a game where you're a satellite trying to, like, remake Earth. And, yeah, well, I mean, I guess I could... how will this look? Like that. Everything looks fine. And now the world is upside down, but everything still looks so fucked. I mean, here's my beautiful continent that I painted. And since you guys are so complaining about Denmark. There you go. There you go, boys. Now we got Denmark. Oh, thank you for the follows. Let's play 2D. Thank you for the follow. I mean, so it's not this. Or am I calculating this wrong, right? Because now it's... I am going over... This is the sector I'm part of. And then which stack I'm part of. That is my 0, yeah, all of these are the different points. So yeah, and we're adding. was sticking up middle finger. Yeah, I guess. Can we remove Belgium while we're at it? No, no. We're keeping Belgium. It's an actual landmass. Just like Finland. It's like cash flow. So, I mean, this is sorta correct, right? It's just very... It's just how the UVs are done are like inverted. And I don't know how I'm supposed to fix this. I mean, I could do these in different order? I mean, if we do you there, I think... and we're putting back... like that. How will that look on the top? Oh, we can't even see it. Renderer. Let's not cool faces. Let's see what happens. Let's make Earth flat. I don't want to make Earth flat though. And this like gets dark. Probably gonna mess things up. Yeah. Interesting though. Oh. Oh, it's the other side of the planet. That's what we're seeing, right? Yeah. That's kind of cool. Oh, hello, Gigao. Better not. Yeah. I mean, we can still. It should still have the same effect if I do. Yeah. So essentially what I think is why it looks so weird. Silvercats, thank you for the follow. Why I think it looks so weird is because like these UV coordinates are not correct at all. So if I what I could do, which would be kind of slow, just to get things going, is to look up the color manually and just assign it to the vertex. I don't like that. Right, so let's think now. X is right side. That's red. So essentially we are walking along positive x. No, negative. We're starting here and then to positive x. Or we're starting down here. Right? So it starts here. Yeah, this is the end of that. That's true, right? So if we do... and we look straight down. Yeah, we are at the end of the continent. Yeah, because the continent ends there. Yeah, so that's probably true. Oh, I missed it? Sorry, Kigao. Mm, 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 mm. What if we do so Z is what if we just do this is coordinates that are 10 to the 10. That won't help me at all. How big are you? We made you 128, 128. So if we do and we multiply you by 128, no. I'm not sure. Post UV normal. Yeah, that's fine. Does this look better? No, it still goes towards dark, doesn't it? Yeah, it's lighter here, but it's supposed to be darker going, yeah, and then it goes down towards dark and then it repeats. That's y, right? So we do 1 minus u. That's darker, which is not correct. Right? Or rather, yeah, this is too dark. It's supposed to be this color. So I need to flip that somehow. But I'm not sure how. Hiya, Joan. Oh, why am I stuck at this? Oh. But that showed it even clearer. So I can fix that later. So wait, let's visualize this. So this one does it correctly because it's going towards dark, right? It's just on this side it's wrong. Right, on the X. Wait, let's do. Not that I think it will help. No, I just... We shouldn't be able to see this line. It should be a smooth thing around. So, why is that? Why is it wrong? Why am I getting the wrong color there? Do you have plans playing Barotrauma with friends? No, I actually don't, but it would be fun to play. Is it going too dark maybe? So like this is green is the Y position. Let's just flip you back. So yeah. So this is X. Let's flip here. I mean, it doesn't matter in what order we do this, right? So if I do, I think. No. This is kind of trippy. We can't. Oh, yeah, okay, it's too far away. That's why it's right. So, can we get these to match? Right. So we want this dark color. It matches here, or almost. Are you the first one? Let's restart. Yeah. So this has to be. Which order do we go? Oh well, it's cosinus, so I think we go with the clock. So yeah, we start at 0. Do I have to manually add? No. Yeah, it's 3D. Yeah. it seems like it doesn't care what order we're placing these in. And we still get the same result. Yeah. So it has to be how we actually generate the UV. I'm just gonna... who knows? Maybe it will work. Which I doubt. Why didn't it any difference? There we go. So U, yeah, right? It's V3 is no V2. This is bad. You're not supposed to. Huh. So we add 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, let's do like that, and then we put you up to that again. And it's index 1. It should be index, because you're index 1, index 2, no, it should be plus, no, plus 2. No, okay, I know what's going on. It is correct. Yeah. It's going in... Oh. It is going in this order. That one, that one, that one. Alright, what if I just do... 256, 256, and we add everything back as it was. It does quite a bit slower. I guess I'm rendering a lot smoother. I mean, this does look smooth now. Maybe I can just force it by having enough resolution. That is bad though, but better than like just being stuck. We can remove you. There we go. See? Man, it's moving a lot slower now with so many vertices. Right. Let's... I'm gonna fix this after that. There we go. It's still problematic. But I'll play with this for now and try and fix at a later point. So now we're gonna do so we have time. If get the elapsed time is more than time microseconds. And now we don't need these. Oh, how am I supposed to make time then? Ah. Is it just like... Right? And just SF microseconds. Yeah. There we go. Oh. How many frames do we want a second? Well, I guess 60, I guess. It's just fine. Something like here we go. And now something to interact with it. Well, I'm gonna actually let's do. Can we actually do this? Glut solid sphere source. I'm just gonna put you here, glue sphere source. Let's just see if we can find something, if we can find out what's wrong, because it's bugging the hell out of me. Gale quad strip. No, I'm not gonna use quad strip. No. Oh wait, what? No, this is also quads. Why? I'm pretty sure the other one was by doing it with triangles. Yeah, it was. I mean, it should be as simple. Glue ball. No, that's a user. Oh man, it's really annoying that I can't get it to work. as I want, and I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. Anyway, so what I'll do now is sort of like being able to select something. I'm thinking I'll go with the easiest kind of interface, which will be... It will just follow... Oh, went inside. Oh yeah, I should put some limits on that. Earth, no, game state here. Transform offset equals min, no. Alright, so if I put the clamp on something like that. There we go. And what I'll do is we'll have sort of a selection box or something, right? How do we render you? I could set, like, we're looking at a specific box, and then we color that box. Should I do it like that? So we have that, and we will wait. No, that would be information I put in the vertex. Right, so I would have to have, yeah. So it's here, attribute, attribute float selected vertex, and then we do how the hell? Well, maybe I don't have to have you here. Just do that here. Man, I should have done this in 2D instead. You're just getting a bunch of headache about this. Just making things more complicated for me than they need to be. All because I wanted to do Sim Earth. I mean, I can... Well, I mean, I could still Sim Earth images. Or instead of making the main thing you interact with, I could do it something like this, right? No. Right, it's just a thing by the side. That means I can cut it out if I don't need to. So I'll cut it if it starts to be too much of a problem. Main interaction is on 2D because that's gonna make things a hell of a lot easier. Yeah, let's just do that. Silver League! Oh, thank you for the subscription. 4 months now already. Hello. Oh. And then we're gonna have data in that tile. What? I don't know yet. Well, terrain, I guess. Oh, right. Let's move things. Set you down. Yes. Pragma 1s. Right, so what we'll do is each terrain has a color associated with it. which we will render to a texture and then upload. And that should be simple enough to do since this is just famous last words. So we have terrain, we have a name for the terrain. For now we don't have more gameplay elements than that. Terrain.cpp, include terrain.hppp. Trying to make up for lost time. I'm focusing a little bit. So each tile has a color, a terrain associated with them, which can change, so it can't be a reference. So we need but we can do invariant of like it's never allowed to be nothing. So what we'll do is include contracts like that, and we do begin invariant tile. My terrain is never allowed to be null pointer. Alright, this should be const because we're not going to be modifying terrains themselves. That's not needed, I think. Right, this does mean though, we don't need to have you there. We can just do class terrain. Tile map, yeah, and include vector, include SFML system vector 2, include tile. What kind of game is this? Well, here we go. Like that, and earth. Earth.hpp. So this is the 3D object though, and not a tile map. We probably want to have a tile map in him anyway. Tile map, my tile map, and that one will generate the texture as well. We need to have a size. My tile map. To you, 256, 256 tiles. I think that's good enough for now. The Dairy Milk, thank you for the follow. Now at least we're generating. Well, we haven't written the code to actually create. No, that's the tile map. We probably want a database of different terrains, so we'll do standard vector terrain. What we'll do is a unique. Or a shared pointer. No, unique. Do it like this. Now we need to actually set things up. Well, my size as a vector to you, size, my size equals size, my tiles. Oh, well, we don't need to initialize you, we'll just do my tiles. Well, first we need to create the terrains. We'll do that. Set up terrains. Set up tiles. We'll do it like this. Big fan of Paradox and Dragon. How long have you been working there? I've been working at Paradox for 7 years. Yeah, 7 years this year. First thing I worked on was the Old Gods, and I think Yeah, and then I also worked on EU4 on launch. So let's see. Well, I've also worked on Hoi and Stellaris and so on and so on. I've been on almost all projects. So kind of happens when you've been there for so long. So let's start with my terrains. Yeah. Oh right, I need to include memory. Include memory. So my terrains push back, well, and place back a name and a color, that's all. So wasteland, color orange. Include, oh wait. Heard bug issue feature a Roomba found just related to dip dev in U4. Someone added at me on Twitter, but I don't have time to care about it now, since technically this is vacation for me, and I am under a clock. You, Viking, you went to bed at 3 a.m. or no, 4, 5? Yeah, I started like at 4. I've been streaming for 8 hours already, so. What is orange? RGB orange. RGB orange. So like 255, 69, nice, like that. Will that work? Probably not. Invalid use of time in static member function. Nidor, thank you for the follow. That's not the regular stream coding. Yeah, I do. I have a different personal project that is a little bit bigger that I'm also streaming. Otherwise, I stream like playing U4 and stuff like that. I have a mega campaign on Sundays, for instance. We're in Wiki 2 now. Tile HPP. Oh right, self. No matching function call. Well, this should work, right? I'm making. Right, I actually need to provide a type. Required. Yeah, unique pointer, invalid application of size off to. Oh no, but I added you here. Right? You're not incomplete. What? Tile map. Oh, right. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. You need to be up here. Because this one needs to understand what it's supposed to do. And what code to generate. We started the call at like 7 PM and we just kept chatting. Okay. Do you, wait, you work at Paradox? Yeah, I do. I'm the game designer for EU4. That's why he asked me if I knew about the bug, because I fix everything. uh, uh, uh. Oh, actually, I need to clean my glasses. Where the hell? Where hell is that? Oh, 5 hours. Well, I mean, I don't want to take a break. Because I feel like I need to take up time for that I lost. But I do need... do need to do something. I do kind of need... to get like sugar in me or something. Now I'm just walking around my apartment and... well, yeah, let's... a glass of soda. 1 glass of soda. There's the glass. But yeah, you've been I've been programming for 5 hours while watching the stream. Yeah, but I hope you enjoy the nice music I have in the background. I'm actually quite happy with the selection I got together. Maybe kind of a weird mix with EDM, what is it called, slow-fi, and alternative hip-hop and jazz. But I think it's nice. It's also why every time he shows up. Oh, hey Groggy, since you're here. Yeah. Well, I don't want anything of that now while I'm doing this. My worst problem, I think, is because I got up like at 3 a.m. I'm starting to feel cold, probably because I've just been sitting here. So now, at least, yeah, so we have a wasteland. We're just gonna fill every single tile with that. We're gonna do my size. My size reserve. No, what am I doing? My tiles reserve my size.x times my size.y. X is less than my size x. Oh man, I love that name. Yesception. My tiles. Push back. No, and place back. wasteland terrain equals my terrains, like that. Let's actually do tile map here. No, tile. So we clear. This is actually a pointer, that we will have a pointer to it instead of lying. Yeah. This song makes me feel like I'm in a smoky bar in a mid-tier north. Oh, you mean the last one, right? Yeah. This one makes me sound happy. I don't know. This is Adore You. I don't know. It just makes me happy. I'm so desperate, I have resorted to disgusting code now. Well, I mean, that's what I've been doing the entire time as well. I mean, just look at this, right? I mean, it's not gonna stay like that, but still. You wanna... Ah, okay, wait. I'm gonna give you a permit because it's being stupid. There. Post it again, even though it's not a link. Oh, Aziz! You've been coding as well. What are you doing? Actually, what are you two guys doing? Like, what are you guys trying? Or any of you that have been coding while watching? I'm kind of thinking right now what I'm gonna do next. Ah, Game Maker Studio 2. Actually, I was actually thinking about like maybe I should just do RPG Maker. I have a lot of experience with RPG Maker from when I was younger, and it hasn't changed that much. Essentially, this is just tools, and I'm just being stupid and shooting myself. Not even in the foot, in the freaking knee. I'm kneecapping myself by doing what I'm doing. Thinking about a sinking boat, you have to get in the port. Oh, that's cool. So right now we have a tile map filled with tiles of wasteland, which is orange. And we want to render this. So, well, for one, we're gonna do this in 2D. So we'll have SMG the GM. Thank you for follow. So we'll have just like in Sim Earth. Where was it? So what I'll do, if I can get it fixed, right? I'll have it like this. I'll have the globe as like, oh, here's a nice thing extra. I mean, I don't want it to be wasted work. It kind of is. But like, if I can get it to work eventually, like the last day, then that can be like give you a real feeling of like that you're in space, right? That's because that's what I'm trying to do. Which it will help a lot with. When I was young. Well, I have been younger, right? I might not be that old. But I used to be a coder like you, then I shot myself in the knee. Yep. I like that one. I'm looking at EU4 AI build order for the past 2 weeks. About to go mental. Yeah, just don't bother. A game Where in a dungeon you are a knight and you have to stay alive and not be killed by traps. Cool. Wait, yeah, that is SimEarth. Like, I'm using SimEarth as inspiration. So, how do we render this now? I get well. We need to generate. We need to generate the texture anyway. So what we'll do is essentially my image. We have this my data cache, or my color cache, I guess. SFML graphics image or something like this, and then we need I am dirty bull. My is dirty equals false. Yeah, I also played a lot of SimEarth when I was a kid. Oh, thank you. Ahoy, Manson. And we need SFML graphics, texture. Ah! Skit bakom tangentbordet. There we go. I was just saying crap behind the keyboard. Like, I get my fingers misplaced by like one key and then everything is broken. Slightly lost, thank you for the follow. So yeah, we have that. And then, yeah, so we need to my color cache set. Is it create? Yeah, create. Unsigned int width. We'll do its size.x, size.y. Or no, I think that's fine, and then it's just gonna be completely black. Update texture. My texture create size.x, size.y. Void update texture. My is dirty, so actually, yeah. In here, when we are setting up tiles, my is dirty equals true. And then in void tile map, update texture. If I am dirty, then I am not dirty anymore. And we do my. Right, so this. Right, so we'll have to do a little bit special here. My texture update. And then I think we just do my color cache. I think that's how it works. My is 30 there. My color cache. Set pixel. Wasteland terrain. Get color. X and Y. Something like this. What are we working? Oh, I'm so happy I made that bot command. So I don't have to repeat myself constantly. Which region from Sweden I'm from? I'm from Skåne. Trelleborg. So as far south as you can come in Sweden. Muted due to music. Mine is actually not gonna be muted. I'm actually paying for this service, so I shouldn't be getting muted. The Twitch account is linked and everything, so really wish there was an easy way to record these for posterity. Yeah, I saw that you talked with Quill about it, but yeah, so for me, like my VOD should be up for perpetuity. I will make a highlight out of it later, and I will like it should not get muted at all. Oh yeah, well I mean if I'm Swedish, that's questionable. Depends on who you ask. Oh yeah, of course, Manson. Like, I'm gonna be here for 72 hours, so... Yeah, honorary Dane. Actually, I had a big talk with some fellow Danes at office. We actually have one now. And then one French whose husband is Dane. And we were talking about... What was it? Oh yeah. How in Stockholm you can get a hold of what's the English word? The pig part with the skin. That is very so Danish as you can get. And also making melbolo. Oh, how do you pronounce it? Melbolo? Ah no. Pig intestines, not pig intestines. Sveol. What the hell is it called? Now I'm going off on a tangent. Fläskesteg. Yes, fläskesteg. I think. Hello, potato. So because this is a very expensive thing, so that's why we do this. What we'll do, people will hate me for this, but I like solving these kind of problems like this. And you can be called in const, and then we have constant sf texture, get texture, there. So this will always lazy update the texture, which is what we want. Though I guess it could cause problems because if we bind... No. We bind to the ID, not to the texture, so we only have to bind once. But it does mean we have to call update... Right, so what I want to do, what I really want to, is public sf drawable. Don't call me late for dinner. Well, I just called you late for dinner, but thank you for the follow. It's the only English term I can think of relating to edible pigskin. Well, no. So it's not specifically the edible pigskin. Like it's part of it, but it's like it's a whole roast, right? And then you have the pigskin on it still, and it's super juicy and really nice. Oh man, now I'm hungry again. Your game about saving planet? Yeah, game is about saving planet and killing humans. Basilei of Bismarck, thank you for the follow. I fixed the problem. Oh, congratulations, Potato. Right. So we actually don't want to do this. I said, oh well, we are gonna want to access it. Yeah, you know what? You know what? This is actually bad. Yeah, we don't want to do this. We don't... No. So what we do is... void update. Because essentially what I had done is that every time I call get texture, it will update. Well, you know, so it's always up to date when I'm fetching it. But when everything is set up, I'm never going to call get texture again. Which is going to cause problems. So we're going to remove that from there. Essentially what this is about is returning a reference to an ID that OpenGL can bind with, right? Like that we can upload to the shader. But this, like, so we'll have an update function that will call on daily tick, and it will update it instead. And plus we can do any other gameplay logic we want in there. We don't want you to be drawable. Oh man, I love having wireless headphones. Yeah, same. I mean, I have wireless. I mean, when I'm thinking, if you see me like the screen just being still and not doing anything, that's because I'm thinking, and I usually walk up and walk around in my apartment when I'm thinking. So yes, this. We don't want to do that. And we add you. We already had you, yeah. And tile map update. So now in here we do instead update texture, but we don't have to check if it's dirty or not because it will always take care of that itself. And you're not const. There we go. Cool. That's good enough for now. So now how are we gonna render you? We can do this with one draw call instead of rendering every single tile individually. Because we have a texture here which essentially contains all the data we need. If we want, we can encode more into the texture as well. As long as if we make it a palette of colors, we can do it like that instead, because then we can just have it hard-coded into the shader. So, but for now, we're gonna just have freeform colors. Because I don't think we need more data to the shader yet, at least. So we need a tile map renderer, tile map drawable. I mean, we could just make this one drawable, right? And it have the logic. Also, Juror has been very, very quiet. I guess he has me muted. But I do talk a lot when I'm thinking.
I have you on very low volume.
There you are.
I'm actually having some progress myself.
Yeah, okay, yeah, what have you been doing? I need to think, so you talk.
Yeah, I've been looking at the Unity physics and hinges and stuff, so I can make some interesting rope stuff.
You're doing it in 2D, right?
Yeah, 2D. 3D would be too much.
Yeah. Science Wispen, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I mean, do you have anything playable yet, or? You want to show me what you could do, right? You could share it on Discord. That's what I was thinking.
Sure. Let's see. I've not done that before.
The words have to go out for the thinking to have some room. Yeah, basically.
An on-screen share. Does that work for you?
Will it involve evolution? No, I'm not gonna have evolution. So essentially, I'm gonna like it's not Sim Earth. I'm gonna be doing more like oh, it's the apocalypse and an ancient piece of machinery that humans made is trying to preserve it.
You see the screen?
Yes.
Okay. I have a very annoying drilling.
Mm. That's fine.
So you see it? So this is my little setup here.
Yeah.
Ninjas. And you can make this is your little tentacle.
Yeah.
It's your main body.
You could make a cult. You could make a cult game actually.
Oh yeah, tentacles are
Yeah.
So the idea is that this is your main body, and you have multiple of these ropey tentacle plugs, and you can sort of like drag yourself along the ground.
Yeah.
To move yourself, and then plug these into things.
I mean, all right. So you can attach it to the ground and then drag, or.
Yeah, it's like how do you move? Well, I think you have these like prehensile plugs.
I mean, so it's kind of like mount your friends, in a way.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. But you have multiple of these. So
yeah.
I now just made one, but yeah, you also like.
Yeah, a bit of elasticity.
I'm figuring out which joints, and I'm also doing a little bit of hackiness, so it's just she jumps around a little bit. So then you can sort of like drag yourself around the environment. The environment is just something like grass with trees or whatever, or some sort of landscape, and then you can sort of find your things and either plug them also into your body or just sort of like a big mess of tentacles and things plugged into it. And you can flick into this or something. So just figure out what's kind of fun. At least now I have a little tentacle there.
I mean, you can also have like as a progression, right? You start with one tentacle and then you add more and more.
Yeah, exactly. You can find more. At least that's a good one. Just start off simple. But like, yeah, just drag yourself along the ground.
Yeah, to just learn the game.
Exactly. And maybe also like make these a little bit retractable, so that if you like they're not that messy when they're like scrunched up. So they kind of like slide back into your body. But we'll see. At least now I'm happy with this little tentacle. It's weird that this block jumps around. Just probably because I'm just used to physics. Yeah, I know what I mean. I'm moving the actual transform. I should be moving the bridges thing. So I'm teleporting into the block.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, this is already fun.
Yeah. No. That I think is great. And Gigao, yes, it is Is the music a little bit too loud?
Also, someone said my voice was a bit low volume. Is it?
For me, it's normal. Wait, talk. I can see in the desktop.
I don't know. That's up to the. I don't know if the stream has different settings.
Wait.
Said.
No, but it's like I have tweaked for Discord conversations with a lot louder people from when I play U4 and so on. So I had it tweaked down a bit.
Maybe I'm not as loud as those people. So
no, exactly. You're more calm and soothing.
Yeah, it's very serene and such. All those things.
Barely can hear your. So yeah.
Cool.
But yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, it is the Dutch guy who did that modding thing.
Oh, yeah, some people know me.
Yeah.
Right. Good.
Yeah, you can turn off screen sharing now.
Yeah, let me just stare off some stuff. Where's the thing?
But yeah, so what I decided, I'm gonna take a note from SimEarth, and like I'm not gonna have that the main interaction is the sphere, because it's just gonna complicate things. I still, like, if I can keep it, I will, and I'll just have it as a visual, like, a minimap, essentially.
Oh, so you want to make the map 2D?
Yeah, so like, yeah, so, and like, right now I'm generating the tile, I'm writing the code to generate the tile map, and it will generate a texture that I can upload to VideoRAM, and I can just tell the 3D code, use that texture, and it will just work, if I can fix the UV problems.
Cool. The sun is encroaching upon my monitor.
Huh.
See.
I actually kinda lucky there. And I am gonna go for a real quick pee break. So I'm gonna give people my technical difficulty screen for now.
I bet to my tentacles, I mean power plugs.
I mean, are you gonna start doing any gameplay, or?
Well, I think I got my base things going now. I need to fix some of the physics, maybe.
Mhm.
But first thing I want to do is make it so that you can drag yourself around,
Mm-hmm.
so that at least you get something like that. And then maybe I need something that's an opponent, something that messes with you. At least in the beginning, it's just you dragging yourself around. But then we need some opponents of some sort or something that harasses you.
Yeah.
So that's okay, probably the next up. And maybe put in some temporary sprites so it doesn't look as boxy as it is now.
I mean, boxy is fine, right? Like, while you just
Yeah, that's
try,
true.
while you're just trying to
Exactly.
get things to work.
Exactly. But I do like having things visual so I can, iterate quickly. Like make it's a little bit inspiring if your thing looks like
Yep.
the thing.
The volume is all good now. Oh, cool. Actually, I am stupid because of 3D and 2D won't meld because of how SFML works, so I can't implement it like this. I need.
You have to render things.
No, yeah, 2 passes at least, but I need to
That's fine.
do like constant tile map get tile map. Like I was trying, like I always try from a perspective of like encapsulation, but it's not gonna work. Like, it's just gonna give me a headache of trying to solve that now.
Yeah, I mean this Ludum Dare is quick and dirty time.
Yeah.
It's very, very much that. It's you're building a prototype.
Yeah.
Very much so.
I mean, I can usually do pretty good code very fast, so that's not a problem. But
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, just make it even dirtier than that.
yeah.
Let me see if I can get my
tile map. Return my tile map. And then in game state, in 2D. I mean, oh, right, and I'm gonna need. Wait a second! This should just work, right? Oh, well, we can solve that later, but. Handle UI. My renderer, draw my earth, get tile map, and that should work. But now I don't remember how tile maps, I don't know how drawables work. Drawable. Right, I need to define you. Where's the video stream? Oh, right, I forgot. There you go. Yeah.
no one needs that.
No one needs
Just your
that.
voice is enough.
Yeah, just my soothing voice. That's all you need.
Interesting.
Oh, I got a hiccup. At least got some sugar in me.
Good.
Just came back and blank. Well, yeah. Oh, I've been going for 9 hours already? Jesus. Time flies. So now we want to render... Well, we can just do... this for now, just to see that things work. Include tile map. No. Sprite. Is that cappuccino or something I hear in the background?
Oh, no, that's... Yeah, there's someone drilling, I think.
Ah, okay.
Annoying. Just, you can filter that out.
Nah, it's fine.
If
Render.
it gets really annoying, I'll mute myself. Sounds kinetic.
No, wait. Isn't that renderer? No, there's renderer. My target drawable. Yeah. And the sprite is adorable, right? What am I missing? Let's get to render target. Drawable. Yeah. We have sprite. We have SF render target. Yeah. Do I need render states? Oh, we have flickering. There we go. I don't think it's that. No. Not vertex buffer. It should match this one. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm stupid. That's why. I'm trying to render the texture. There we go. That's a lot better. And earth. And we have an orange box at least. Now to make Earth use it, we just do game state CPP. There, instead of loading a texture, we do My earth. Get tile map. Get texture. And now we should have an orange earth. Nice! It works. Well, can't see much now.
So orange.
Yeah, but what we want
Great
now, what I want now, so that is now a texture that is generated by the game. But what I want now, I want to move. I would like to put. Oh, I have my UI system, but I don't want to copy that. It's gonna take a lot of effort to make a proper UI. Hello, Lupus. Oh, I'm gonna make more coffee. Or something else. Let's make coffee. I mean, I made a full can and I've already drank it all.
I've had 2 cappuccinos so far. Keeping it a bit low. But you've been going a bit longer then.
Yeah. Yeah. So now when I have that texture, I'm gonna try and move so like that the viewport for the 3D rendering is only like in a corner, so it doesn't disrupt everything. There.
Gotta make my cables not collide with its own cable.
Well, can't you have different like physics groups or something like that?
Yeah, exactly. I'm now putting them in layers, but I also maybe want to have the cable that it does sort of like be able to capture things by looping your cable around it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just need to make it not twitch when doing snappy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. More layers, physics layers.
A new can of bean juice on the way. So.
Cable with cable. Vision.
Okay. Right. And what I think, camera here. What I can do, right? I can just set the viewport. Which gives, like, if I set you to... well, it is 100. So we take size.x minus 200 y minus. Well, so then this camera size. Ooh. So what I'll do, camera. Well, I should call this a viewport then. But yeah, camera. Void set viewport. SF vector to u. Pos to I pos. SF vector to I size. Like this. So it will be right. Yeah. So we have pos here, and then we pos.x, pos.y. Then we have the size. And remove view. No matching. Oh, let's do that because you're gonna be used in math anyway. There we go. Render at 60, line 63. Here we go. Set viewport. So what we'll do is we'll take up a fifth of the screen, right? So yeah, so we'll do camera as a vector 2i camera size equals size divided by 5. Oh, the coffee smells divine. I don't have a problem. There. Vector 2i, then the camera position. No wait. Viewport size. Viewport position is then the size minus viewport size. For me, it looks like magic and science combined. Well, I mean, I would say it's kind of is.
Like you go.
Camera. Did we switch you yet to I? Let's switch you to I. There we go. And now we should have him down here, right? Oh no, he's up there. So we wanna... What do you say? Should we have the minimap down here or up here? And we can probably make you use a bit larger size, right? Because this is not much.
I would say bigger is more fun. You can see more.
We'll take a quarter of the display, and we want to flip X in position. No, Y in position, which would be size.y minus u, I think. Oh. Viewport position equals y equals size.y minus viewport position.y, like that. Oh, didn't fully go all the way down. Welcome back, Potato. Hope you had a nice lunch. Minimap should be top right. Lower right is your ammo counter. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Makes life easier anyway. But... Is that really a fourth? Feels wrong. All right. There, that's a nice size, right? And then if I have time, I'll make it so you can actually click on it. And then this one will cover the rest. No, let's make you a little bit smaller, and we'll have all of the UI up here and that one on the bottom. So now we're gonna go to, oh, we have so many things open. Here. So we need to make this one cover the entire bottom. No, I want a vertex array. Give it a primitive type. Vertex count is 4. And then we can just do buffer 0 equals sf vertex. We'll start that you're 0. No. Can I get target size? Target get size, yeah. So what we want is 2i start pause is target size. No, as a vector 2f. No, 2i. 0 target size y. We can call it offset. Float offset equals size y divided by 5. No, 4. Was it? 2f0 and then offset. So this down and then x. Gonna hand to you, Grugi. Not every monkey goes fast as you after 8 hours. Man, time has been, and it's not even 8 hours. It's 9.5. I'll take that compliment. And then this is, target size of x. Something like that. Now we should have a white square. Oh! Okay, that's not entirely correct. So which one of these are wrong? So you go down, and then that way, and then I... Oh, is it... I have to do... so it's that way, and then there. Yeah, I think that works. No? Right, so your triangle strip, yeah. Oh! This is why. Didn't actually switch any where they were. There we go. Nice. And then this will be the interface you actually work with. Game stay. Well, no, we don't need to fiddle with that. We need to have a shader for this now. Like this. Ah, coffee's done. We require that we get a shader, otherwise we don't know what we're gonna do. And we might have to set some more values, but it should be fine. Essentially, we're rendering an entire tile map in one draw call instead of rendering each individual tile. And if we do need any more data to be transmitted, we can bake that into the vertices using SFML, I think. Like, we don't need normals, so we can just reuse those if we need to. I need the UV coordinates in order to figure out where in the texture to look. But otherwise, it should be fine. I mean, for starters, we can just do... let's see here. I've waited 2 weeks for parts to rebuild my water-cooled PC. Everything gets here today, and I found out I need 4 screws to mount the pump properly. Everything's closed. What is it, IKEA computer? Alright, what did I miss here? Oh, are you const? Of course you are. God damn it. Right, so what we'll do instead is tile map. I don't like this though. Void prepare shader. And we don't need you. we can do the due constant. Right? Yeah, you shouldn't modify anything here. There. Or I guess I can still do that we are expecting a shader. Crispy. Still makes sense to check for it. Game state CPP. Handle UI. And all I need to do is, yeah, and oh yeah, we don't need you anymore. Or I don't need to. No, I only need a fragment right now. Oh. Right, I actually forgot to provide a shader. Do the draw call. Argos on. Wait. Argos Online. Thank you for follow. There we go. but this is not 100% correct because it doesn't set up the UV coordinates. I can fix that when I actually have some differences. So what would be on Earth at start?
What kind of stuff you mean?
Like
What kind
terrain.
of bad stuff? No, it should be a ruined landscape.
Yeah. So I have right now. I've only wasteland terrain, which is orange.
So you need stuff that is. Well, I mean, you just gotta get more types of wasteland. It's all waste anyway.
Yeah.
So I guess some
I mean,
should be.
what we could have, right, is what would it be, like old bed soil? Like it used to be the ocean, but there's no water there now.
Yeah, like you need at least areas that are radioactive versus those that are not.
Mm.
Not as much, maybe.
Yeah, no, but that's a different. Radioactivity is like
Yeah,
a
okay.
value of the tile, not the terrain.
Sure.
So that's a different
terrain.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Terrain I would keep simple, kind of. Just, I mean, if you want to have a dynamic water level, then it gets a bit funky. But
Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything complex like that.
No. So then you just have, sea, land, mountain. Can go maybe like river if you like has rivers kind of thing. If you want to model that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That's a bit more.
Oh, got a bunch of follows now. Mare LV, thank you for the follow, and Mr. Destructoid version 2, thank you for follow. I guess like sand. Yeah, I guess sand.
So in a post-apocalypse, what would you expect? Well,
Yeah.
some of the landscape should just be ruins.
Well, oh yeah. So like I'll add a ruins, which is gray, which is like old cities, like metropolises.
City ruins.
Yeah.
And then you got war, like terrain that was actually sort of like all blown up with craters and stuff. Maybe glassed. Like it's just a big glass plane.
Oh yeah, actually yeah, that's pretty good.
Because that's kind of a terrain you can't do much with until you do something. And you could even go a bit funky and have some stuff that has volcanoes going on.
Yeah.
Like stuff erupting because they blew the. If you put a big enough nuke in Mount Etna or something.
79, 47, 79, 79. What else is interesting? Yubirai. Yobirai. What the hell is that? I'm sorry. Yobirayon live. Thank you for the follow. Tumbleweeds are not really terrain. That's a object in terrain.
Got a very simple like sand.
Well, I should probably just have mountains
rocky.
as well.
Yeah.
Tundra, I guess.
I mean, what's your average temperature? Is this a nuclear winter style thing, or is this more of a Venus?
Is it Mad Max or is it nuclear winter? Yeah.
Yeah, or a bit above. Then you don't like the current temperatures. Just everything is fucked.
Let's do ruin. No. So mountains, I'll make them darker gray. Let's see. So they'll be something like 50. 50-50. And then I'm gonna make it actually read this from a file. Oh, that's a new layer. 256, 256. Okay. Right. Mm, mm, mm. Or we do out from file, source file, my size equals source get size, ensures p that my size is not like that. Screwed up gravity. Well, I mean, for gravity I would actually need to do some physics, and I'm gonna try and avoid that. I've heard some heavy metals taste sweet. This can be a gameplay mechanic. Isn't that like arsenic or no? Yeah, arsenic is sweet or something. It was something that was used by Romans to sweeten things. Alright, now, yeah, we have image included. Thank you, Potato. I thought you left. But yeah. Thinking on landscape, floating rivers, and earth. Right here. And what we'll do is so what we'll well, we don't have to care about performance. So what we'll do is my tiles reserve, and then we have created the color cache and everything, and we'll loop through, and then we need to find the correct terrain. Terrain equals find terrain from color, and we do source get pixel x and y if terrain like this. So then we don't need to do that anymore. And we'll add a function here. Terrain. No, constant. Auto. Find terrain. Terrain. Oh, what did I name it? Find terrain from color. From color. SF color. Under prepare shader.
Got too much sun. I'm gonna make a cave.
Just put a blanket over you and the screen. I can imagine you having problems with that though. You're quite tall. Actually, science experiment gone wrong. I could have a bunch of those kind of like sci-fi environments as well. I don't know. Floating would be hard to do with the kind of the technology I'm using, but yeah. You could have like dry like lake bed or like an ice field asteroid. Yeah.
You can sort of ask.
But yeah, dry
type of
lake. Like,
technology
is there a simple name for dry lake bed? Like that also applies to oceans. You know?
Mm.
No. Oh, ocean bed. Yeah, I guess. What did I? Wasteland terrain was not declared. Yeah, because oh. Here we go. Oh, wait. If you are null, then we're gonna have a big problem. Right, so I kinda still need auto terrain. So by default, it will assume it's wasteland if you can't find it. Equals my terrains 0 get else. Oh, if you're empty, terrain equals wasteland terrain. Right, yeah, and now earth.cpp. It's not that we're giving you a size, we're instead giving you a string, which is gonna be earth.png. And now we can actually paint it. So let's do where are you? Tile map. Oh no, I'm blind. There it is. And we'll add ocean bed. Is that one word? Ocean bed? What engine are you writing CPP for? It's not an engine. I'm just doing things from scratch, sort of, which I'm stupid for doing. Or I'm using SFML as the multimedia library, just to open up windows and get things rendered. But otherwise, I'm doing everything myself. Yeah, I know. Swedes also love commanding words. When ocean bed. What's a good brown blue? Brown blue RGB. What's a good Rosy brown. Rosy brown. That sounds good. So now we're actually going to be painting with this. There. And so we can see the colors. So let's start with 180, 100 for the free, 100 for the free, there. And that will be the background color. Oh yeah, we need pencil. How the hell am I gonna paint Europe with this? Let's just do Wasteland for now. '69. Oh, there. And I'll take up a map of Earth. If anyone has a good like map of Earth without projection and a bunch of clutter, so I can use that as a base, I would be very, very grateful. I mean, I know you guys are map nerds, so you can probably help me. So, like, I will be using this for now. Let's copy you in and scale down the layer. And we'll do... I mean, I should probably do... Alright, so... Image... Canvas size... What's the ratio on this one? It's... it is 1180 divided by 512. So that times 256 is 640. 640.
If you do set, like, there's an operation that will retain the ratio for you.
No, but it's like it's just so I match this specific image. That's why.
Oh, you want your own ratio.
256 there, bam. And move you here. And we'll use you as like a overlay. So we'll put you to 50%. I'm still gonna be painting it for hand. And we'll do layer to image size. Bam, bam. There we go. And then I'm just gonna try and follow. It still kind of becomes like a thing that I've done myself. It just looks a little bit better.
Ah, you gotta mod it. I mean,
yeah. No, but I mean.
Oh, you're just drawing over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still gonna be looking like kind of weird.
Just do a magic wand matching thing.
No. I'm drawing manually, right? So it does become a little bit unique.
Exactly. The hand-drawn feels.
Yeah. Just use E4 map. No, because Paradox owns that, so I'm not gonna be touching anything like that. Because that is actually drawn by artists. It's not like just copy pasted. They probably did something. I would assume they did something similar like me here. I wonder if I can buy my sister's Wacom. I don't know if she still uses it. Hey, it's not that bad. Looks kinda alright. Yeah, that looks like Europe, right?
Europe-ish. I mean, the apocalypse probably messed with some.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Shorelines,
like
so
that's
yeah,
why
yeah.
I'm not generating like a random world because I want to have Earth, and then I'm gonna modify things,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, no, it needs to be recognizable.
Like the Great Glass Plains of Berlin. I don't know. I think that would be cool.
Yeah. Are you gonna draw like with different colors or different?
I
terrain
mean,
types kind of thing,
this is the data file, right? So it will be using it will be using this one to generate the tiles.
You gonna make like a province map kind of thing, or?
No. It's just tiles.
Alright.
So, like, I mean, I can make this way larger, but I think there's gonna be a certain charm with having the very pixelated style.
Exactly. Yeah, you could satellite has a low resolution.
Yeah. Well, it was that. Like, I'm gonna have. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do the start sequence as well, right? And where I can explain that a little bit better.
Yeah. And you're like, oh, you lost some resolution on your sensors. It's fine. You'll do your duty.
Some memory banks might be corrupted.
You only have 1 megapixel left on your camera. The rest is all all been blasted away.
Let's cut off here now. I'm gonna check that it actually works, and then I'm gonna continue painting. Oh wait, I don't need that anymore. There. Oh. Like that. And now fill in. I almost forgot Gibraltar. I have too many British co-workers these days. I can't dare to not include that there, and then we remove you. So all of this is wasteland. Earth.png. Export and wrong. There we go. Let's see. I mean, at least it's loading something. Oh, no. Oh, right. I just haven't set the UV yet. Look. That actually looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's pretty fun. You can make it. You have an
Oh
interface
man!
to make it that kind of computer
like
green.
This like like the minimap kinda can work now. Like if I go with the story of like the you know the satellite is damaged.
Bug.
Yeah, it's not a bug. It's a feature. It's a feature.
It's a feature of the